Awoo! Hello, everybody. Hi. Silius hold on. Dracocatus detinus. Silius, I like that. Welcome on in. Is that how it always was? My brain is telling me that's new. Catus drag. Oh, you changed up the Silius. You swapped those two. Gotcha. Welcome on in. You scrimmer. How you doing? Gorflin, nicely done. Second. You're in first. That's pretty good. Oh, welcome on in, Minty. Is that 03 I see? I don't know if the chat thing is changing colors on me, so please forgive me. But hello and welcome on in. I know Draco's a pretty good name too. I think I like that. So Gorflin, you and Minty will realize you're no longer obligated to be our mods. This isn't a personal attack or anything. You guys did a splendid job. We've just decided to kind of tone it down a little bit and cut everything back. Yeah, this was a kind of decision amongst the team, and yeah, now we don't have any mods. We don't have any VIPs. We don't have anybody that's higher than any other person. Bulfy, hello. Yeah, I fired you right before Christmas. What pricks are we? Oh, yes. I wooed and the dog joined in. Good girl. I know. What pricks are we? More or less, if we get into a game or something where we need it, we'll hire a temporary help. But I don't know. It just feels weird having, like, yeah, fuck you too. I love you guys. I don't know. It just felt like some people were feeling obligated to be here. There were some stressors. Hey, why are you pulling my chair? Are you mad that I fired them right before Christmas? Okay, at least my dog is on your guys' side. Do you understand? Nev, welcome on in. Hey, I saw you over at Berry. Ow, dog! I saw you over at Berry Much. I was going to say hi, but do you want a snack or something? How about I just give you a little treat? How's that? Can you go chew that somewhere else? Thank you. Good girl. I gave her a bed, so now she won't get underneath my wheels. Oh, I just gave her a treat. Thank you. That was from I don't know. Now do I call you Silius or do I call you Draco? Do I call you Cactus still? Hello and welcome on in, Silius Draco Catus Detinus. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. I hope you're well.
Dallas Salad.
I love that one. Freak this place. You guys are burning it down. And like, let's be honest, Garflin, you weren't needing the excuse. Hey, happy lurking there, Nickelbank. It's good seeing you. I hope you're well today. Yeah, the puppy has a heart. We're so heartless here. It turns out when you die, you just turn into assholes afterwards. Garflin needs to be dunked in water. Ow! Well, funny story. Siobhan did just that. Ow! Siobhan did just that on, what was that, Saturday. Welcome on in, Macaroon Raccoon. I appreciate the noises. I was laughing at the Dallas Salad one because I was thinking, so I've got this friend that has a theory that, and I've talked about it before on stream, but basically you can always add a place name in front of a food that makes it sound better. You know, this works for most places. Like if you say a New York bagel, you kind of get the idea. New York pizza, French toast. You got, and like even if they don't come from these places, you still have that name in front of it, right? If you have a Tokyo salad, you're like, oh, what is that? It's got some, it sounds interesting. The only place in the world that doesn't sound like it enhances the flavor of the food is Detroit. Except for when it comes to pizza. Detroit pizza sounds good. A Detroit salad sounds awful for some reason, and then something in psychology. At least maybe it's a bias thing, a culturally biased thing. Probably that. But I was thinking Dallas is also one of those things. Like if you had a Dallas pizza, that doesn't really. What is that? I feel like it tastes like rubber for some reason. Hello, TJ. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. How are you doing today? Yeah, and Minty, if you guys have any problems with Twitch not letting you communicate, just let us know. It seems like they fixed whatever issue that was, which was the only reason we threw the sword at you in the first place. You'll go to Dallas for some salad. You'll have to tell me what it tastes like. Oh, more work. Yeah. It's always work. Ow. That's what Monday is. Oh, that's what we should have. So it's Friday in California should change to more work on Mondays. More work Monday. Hi, Paul. Welcome on in. A Pittsburgh pie promises not only to be fulfilling your daily intake of iron, but steel too. Very well done. What did I need? The excuse? Oh, to drown you. Somebody was saying you needed to be dunked in water, Garflin. And I was just like, funny you should say that. Dallas pizza going to be cowboy style with chili. Is it Papa Murphy's that does the cowboy style? It's actually a pretty decent pizza. Gonna massage the rack. But anyways, how you guys doing? I'm gonna do story time today. Hopefully, I'll get done in time to do some 3D modeling because I want to get into 3D modeling the Silly Coyote Tavern. And I think I've blocked it out previously. I want to take a look at the blocking it out again. You just remembered. Hello? You just remembered something. Oh God, I'm excited. I'm eager to know what the revelation is. St. Vincent and Grenadine sandwich. Well, I was thinking grenadine by itself, but now that I'm thinking of a grenadine sandwich, might as well. Oh, congratulations on the new knees. That's great. Hey, cheers to that. I'm raising a glass, but you can't see it because I don't have a hand tracker. Cheers to that. I hope you don't mind to the cheers with the black tea. Hell yeah, TJ. Today is your new niece's birthday. Today of all days. NJ, hello. Oh, thank you, NJ. I like this model too. It was made by a friend of mine. Textured by us, but a friend of mine. I know, Minty. It's just that, like, phantom pain of where the sword used to be. But yeah, if you guys don't follow NJ, you should. Hello, Volvez. How are you doing? It was good hanging out with you this weekend. So TJ, today of all days, your niece is born. Was that today or earlier in the week? You should do little 2D PNG hands with the glass. That would be funny. That'd actually be kind of neat. And that would be like the little like cheers moment. I'm going to write that down. I'm stealing that idea. Well, funny you should say that, TJ. It's technically our birthday too. Not really doing much to celebrate it because it doesn't feel like a real true birthday. but technically December 9th. Here we are. Hello, Soren. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's the day the corpse got spit out onto the ground. The grossest way to put it. Actually, story-wise, what we thought about doing is saying that's when the Silly Coyote was founded. But it did a little bit in hindsight, because then it's like, oh, we could have had a story prepared for it. Maybe by next year. Who knows? But yeah, technically it's a birthday. How? Hello and welcome on in, Minty System. I hope you are well. Ow! Oh no. So, yes and no, Siobhan had played with the clicker. I decided to be nice to Wolfez after what Siobhan had done. How you doing, Soren? Oh, and thank you for that happy partial birthday. Hi, Lone Wolf. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll check later. Catus. Actually, wait, Vic, why not? Oh yeah, you're hopping over Discord on this computer. The cornerstone was laid this day of the Silly Coyote Tavern, yeah. Who knows? I kind of want to do a TTRPG game of it. Forever ago. It feels like 2 years ago. Probably not. Time's an illusion. Time's the delusion. We backed a project from Evil Hat Productions. You guys might know Evil Hat if you're familiar with Monster of the Week. Quite a few games. I think Spirit of 77. They did the Fate Core system. If you guys are familiar with Evil Hat, I think they, ow, my eye. I think they also did Thirsty Sword Lesbians. I don't recall. But if you guys are big into the TTRPG fandom, you're probably aware of Evil Hat. Either way, we backed a project forever ago called Stewpot. We heard an actual play on the Crit Show. Happy lurking, Aqualux. Of this Stewpot game. And it's about retired adventurers gathering together, forming a tavern. And it was so funny that this was gone out of memory. And then all of a sudden it arrives at our doorstep. It feels like a year later. But it was like that moment of like, oh gosh, we could gather together with some other friends of the stream and do like a TTRPG game for World Building Wednesday one time. And just do some I don't know, probably gathering a bunch of coyotes together, if I'm being honest. Listen, it's called the Silly Coyote for a reason, right? Doing good, and you just waiting on a package. Excellent. Yep, Thirsty Sword Lesbians is it's so funny. So how would I describe that game? It's a game where you fight in conflicts, but unlike D&D, you're not trying to win. Ow, my eye. Look at it stuck in my nose. So anyways, this is don't hit me with the face with please. Oh god, that hurt. Um Thirsty Sword Lesbians is basically like you fight in conflicts, but you're not there to win the battle through violence. You're there to win an argument. It's kind of more nuanced than that, but that's my overview of it. Yeah, but it's been a very good hit, very pro LGBT. I think the person that made it is non-binary. I don't remember actually. Annie, welcome on in. How's the Monster Club? All swords are lesbian women. Are they now? God, I gotta get my sword into the office. Once I get the walls up on this place, I'm gonna get some sword art on the wall. Not online, on the wall. It is. Sometimes past you gives presents to present you versus like chores, which is normally what past me gives me. All right, all right. Opening DMs. But there was a lot of unread stuff. Oh, nice. Drunk me buys axes. You know, we have axes for the same reason. I'm pretty sure. I've got a Danish. You okay, dog? Try to chew the snack before inhaling it. Damn it. I've got a Danish axe that was bought probably pretty drunkenly at a Ren fair. What does that make orbital ray gun cannons? 14 werewolf boyfriends in the back alley. Something everybody wants, but nobody can acquire. You have around 7 illegal switchblades? Nice. My friend had, growing up, had him and his dad collected them. I only have the one out the front knife, which I love the hell out of, but it's legal in basically everywhere except for California. Oh. Yeah, I got the last pick. Congratulations on your new passport. You chew the damn thing, dog. Or I'm not going to feed you any more treats until you kill you, Becker. Till she learns to chew. You miss when your aunt worked for the local Ren fair. You would go for free every year, and then on the last weekend for the discounts. That's awesome. You mean you have a 1703 orbital ray gun cannon? So you guess every furry gets a free werewolf. A passport, yeah. Pert. Congratulations, man. I hope you fly and hold on, calculating. Fly to freedom, man. Fly to freedom. All right. So, yeah, today is technically the birthday. It's fine. We don't expect anything. We're not going to do anything. We might. I was thinking about it because, again, planning is always in hindsight, it seems, with us. Maybe something on Saturday. I would like to do it. If I'm fronting, I'm doing something on Saturday. And we'll announce it. I might force it anyways. Happy technical birthday. Thank you. Technically, thank you. I'm sure y'all have noticed that Siobhan has returned, which is good. She took a bit of a hiatus around November. She basically only fronted to do art a couple of times on stream. Oh, and last week, our dear old Garflin ran some TTRPGs for FOMOCon. How did it go, Garflin? It sounded amazing. And dear old Garflin here. Let me see if this works. I don't think that works. Our dear old Garflin. Go check out Garflin if you haven't already. Seriously, like as many times as we've shouted the bastard out, you haven't done it yet. You should. Dormancy, yay, relatable. Welcome on in, Clover. Yeah, yeah, it was a bit of a dormancy thing. It was kind of intentional. She felt guilty for fronting so much, and she like last week she fronted the entire week. She's too powerful, so we had to put her on a block of ice. It's about the same time we pulled Mariah Carey out. Hey Broadway, welcome on in. How you doing? But anyways, I'm gonna pop over here to another screen. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. That's probably the one. I hope that's the one. Garflin, I have a question before I share this. Are you opposed to me sharing maybe something a 3D model that you might be not wanting to share just yet? I don't know. I haven't been a part of your Discord, so is it okay if I start to do some of these reveals? Oh, yes. Hello, Trash Can Wolves. How are y'all?
You're breaking my balls, Mario!
Am I Broadway? Am I? I fired all the mods this morning. Broadway. I'm going to store up all that.
And then I will Ben.
Okay, have good time with Ben then. I'm going to store up all that. You're available for hire? Excellent.
That's good.
Oh, we'll put you on the pinboard over here.
Today is fine day in California.
Oh, good God. Yeah, and so go for it. Okay, I'm going to transition on over here to the sweetest little Garflin. Look, he's trying to give me a kiss. Look at him. Let's get out of his face, though. So Garflin here, this was post-stream. That beast had stayed up all night, setting up a hand tracker, troubleshooting all these things. And, hey, Leroy, welcome on in. Thanks for the violence. Immediately upon entering, you throw things at my head. It is snoring outside, imagine, around the Silly Coyote. But dear old Garflin here had stayed up probably way too long for the little beast's body. Yes, I love you, darling, but it's not your story time right now. You want me to pet you? Come here. And so, let me move the mic closer. Come on, get up here. I want you to pet. I want you to pet. Get up here. Had stayed up so late in the night, setting up hand trackers and everything, and then probably stressing out a little bit about this whole FOMOCon thing. Had run FOMOCon, which was, how many hours did it go, Garflin? It was 3-4 hours? What was your time slot? And tell us a bit about it, like, if you don't mind. Or I guess we can wait till your recap stream too, which you guys should be following, Garflin, dear friend of this stream, and part of the Silly Coyote lore now. Is that enough? Have I pleased you, darling? Good girl. Cheese Beagle, welcome on in. Is this a universe? Ah! Oh, I gotta get a sound bite for that so I could hear the scan coming. Yeah, darling? Is this might be a future I think it's, I don't know, is it the same Garflin? We never figured it out. Go lay down. I need you to lay down for me, please. You're being real cute and everything, but nobody can see you. Oh, ba. Spam Seamus music. That's a good idea. I think you should do that anyways. I have a song request turned off today, just mostly because I want to focus on story time. I accidentally played a lot through the queue, and my God, you guys had sent some very silly songs last Friday. You had such a great time. People seem to be real big fans of the system. Matthias helped out so much. Yeah, and our own Matthias helped out with the system. God, how long did you guys stay up that one night? It felt like 2 o'clock or something. Finally went to bed. Ah! Thank you for that gift sub to Cheese Beagle, Gorflin. You beautiful beast. And hello, welcome on in, Case. How are you doing, beast? What bug? That was a piece of hair hit my neck, and I was like, slap! I'm glad I don't have a hand tracker. You got, hey, old creeper, welcome on in. How you doing? And Justy and Viper, look at all you guys coming in all at the same time. You're all on a pub crawl together, huh? Hey, thank you for that self-care. I will stretch. Take a breath. Take in the moment. I guess pet the damn dog because she won't leave me alone. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Huh? Can you come over here? I can pet you with my left hand and work the mouse with the right. No, come over here. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, and I forgot the water. She's such a sweetheart, but she's being a dork right now. I don't think I ran her enough this morning. I kind of slept in because I am a goofball. Thank you for that self-care. I hope you guys are taking care of yourself as well. Megamind face, no mods. Oh my god. Cody. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. I am Seamus of the Coyote, a plural system of multifaceted artists. We do things that range from character illustration, 3D modeling, 3D texturing. On Wednesdays, we do world building Wednesdays. So we write stories, do lore building. And on Mondays, we do story time. So that's what I'm in the middle of. How was Mega Man? And Bombardactyl, welcome on in. Hi. Hey, you take care, Creeper. I'm sorry you missed you. You gotta get some new stream games. You're gonna see if you can get set up Twitch. Oh yeah, let's go. I'm missing a few messages up ahead, so let me do that. Come here. I don't want you getting any ideas, you crazy goober. I've got a dog here on my side, and she's being an absolute goober today. The only warning when you get, Fo, I like your idea about the only warning you get is art. That's why we have the art, like, emote that is just a scream. How you doing, Justin Viper? Hope you're well. Okay, darling, I love you, but you're kind of getting on my nerves here. I don't know what to do for you. Wait, do you got water? Okay, you can use a top up on water. Maybe that's what she's bothering me about. Let me get that for a second, folks. I'm tangled. Oh. There you go. Is that what you're bothering me? That's probably not what you're bothering me. All right, fine. Ignore the damn water then. Okay, you got it. You got it. Good girl. I deserve that one. Thank you for pummeling me and making sure I take care of my animals. Happy lurking, Leroy. I was about to say crawling in because I was thinking pub crawl, but like, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, oh, look at all you scum crawling into the tavern today. Oh, but anyways, I was hanging out with, Siobhan was hanging out with dear old Garflin here. Look at this dork. And poor Garflin was so tired. So tired, in fact. Started to sound a little drunk. Upon asking, Garflin was like, no, I don't drink. I just don't drink. So sweet. You were so eepy. And Siobhan is just sitting here teasing you, bullying you. Ow, you turkey dog. She knocked out the cable. Get out of there. You're being a terror today. Boop. But good old Garflin here. So this is Garflin's potentially new future model for stream. Can you knock it the hell off? What is your problem? Come here. Yeah, so I think we shared this last time. Siobhan was doing Monday stream. Shared this outfit. This is her this is her like crappy cosplay she did for Halloween. But it's currently the most advanced model that we have. So cuz she got it out of Blender, put it through Unity all the way into VR chat from like a scrap model as like a test for when we start to modify our stuff. Like one of the things I want to do with my model, let me see if I can. I love you, darling. What? No, not what I wanted to do. So my model here, hips are covered. It's fine. It's fine. I've got some anatomy issues that I don't like the body for the most part. Honey, do you need to go inside? Do you need to go inside the house? Are you just having a hard time in here today? Oh, I might do. And what's the ad break? I might take her inside and go rest her. Hi, Hucky. Can you tell? Can you speak husky for me? She's being really annoying today. Looks like 24 minutes. I will take an ad break this hour. And I love you, darling. You're driving me nuts. I'll take an ad break when that comes up and go give her some love inside. Maybe run her ragged. So it might be a bit longer of a break. But how you doing, Hookie? Okay, so no, I'm talking here. Raw. Did I pronounce that right? I think it's raw. Yeah? Did that work? Did you get that? Okay, she's got it. Anyways, that was kind of the plan, is like if we can get models out of Blender through Unity, we're going to be good and golden on VC Face, VR chat, all these sort of things. Because as much as I love the freak hound, the body's a little bit of a gooberish. I love like the shag on the legs, but the toe beans are so weird looking to me. And the hands, I was admiring the hands last night because they are kind of, can I get a good angle? The hands last night, I was admiring them because they are exactly the same as my fursuit paws. All right, darling, are you driving me nuts? You're driving me nuts, woman. God damn it. All right. I might have to take a break ahead of time. Man, I can't get stuff done without getting scratched up. Fucking dog, what do you want? You've been fed, you've been ran, you've got water, you've gotten treats, you've gotten pets. What else do you want? Help! Oh, and McKinney, you're thinking about streaming, are you? What would you stream? Games, or are you thinking creativity stuff? Did Did I miss some? The Raiders came on in, and I didn't see a single one of them. Well, I hope you guys are good and having a good time. Must have had a raid and run. I completely get those times where you have to like raid and like everything's coming out at the last minute and you've got to run to the bathroom or something. It's just like, here, take my friends, go. Oh, hello, Orish. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I am doing good. I need a little... Okay, the dog is finally leaving me be, but she's circling me. I'm afraid for my life, guys. Oh, did I tell... Well, eating Garflin might be on the menu. I don't know. Is eating a vegan, or vegetarian, rather, is eating a vegetarian just eating vegetables? Because actually, no, because beef comes from cows, which are technically vegan. Technically. Oops, I popped my arrow key. Ah, good. Anyways, yeah, this was dear old Garflin, sleepy as hell after FOMOCon, which was a big part of our week as well. Troubleshooting it, testing it, coming up with ideas. It was we were kind of a behind the scenes creature on this one. I'm so glad that it happened. Thank you. Thank you for the vor counter. I think it is just vor. There we go. Yeah, and I don't know, maybe ranch dressing. Probably not ranch dressing and maple syrup. I kind of feel like that's a bad combo. But yeah, so that was FOMOCon. Then the other big part of our week, like we've got stuff going on behind the scenes here too, working on client stuff, and not to mention we've got in the back here, like the office itself is being built. Do not have any good pictures of it because it is an atrocious nightmare currently. But it's being built. We've got I almost got a second layer of wall up, and the reason for the second layer of wall for people that aren't familiar with soundproofing techniques is isolation. It basically makes the outside wall and reverberation from the sound that comes from the outside, it blocks it. Not only that, it makes it makes the sound vibrations from the inside not affect the outside. So the neighborhood, we can continue streaming during the nighttime when the neighbors are out and about and making a bunch of racket. Which has been one of the deciding factors of streaming during the what was our morning. So yeah, so that stuff's happening behind the scenes. Not really much to look at. It's kind of just a horrific nightmare of like structure building. Have I tried taking the wheel out of your pants? No? No, I need that. I don't have a behind. My butt isn't there. You streamed Valorant last night? Oh, really? Heck yeah. Let me give you a follow. Where's my follow button on this screen? Heck yeah. Number 17 we are. All right, let me regain momentum. So that stuff happened. Behind the scene was a lot of cleanup of the office and stuff. Siobhan was working on that, doing a bit of art on the side as well, because we've got a Secret Santa thing that she's dying to talk about and show off because she's very proud of this art. But we can't until the beast receives it on Christmas Day. But yeah. the other part of the week was during my responsible adult hours, I decided to buy us a toy, and we got a VR headset, which I talked a bit about a couple of weeks ago. Hello, Radonic. Welcome on in. How are you doing? You know, Bresh, you're asking the real questions here. Also, I've set up the chat system we use, which will annoy us at some point. I've set up the thing to tell me how long I've waited to respond, and I'm 3 minutes behind Thanos entering here, which for some reason, Thanos, it didn't tell me that you came in. But welcome on in, Thanos. I hope you're well. Might give you salmonella. Fair enough. Although I don't think he eats much salmon, so probably not, right? Why are 17 people following you now? Well, you're welcome. How you doing, Rodonic? You know you're doing fine, huh? Hello, 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 hello. Coyote hands. Oh yeah, my bappers, my big old bappers. I kind of want to redo the hands on them, seriously, because like I love that they resemble my fursuit paws so well, but I want to redo them so they are kind of feel more like fingers as opposed to fursuit paws. I must have. I was trying to skip through things. I apologize, Case. I don't have a problem with you repeating things because it's hard trying to keep up with everybody and try to keep it going and momentum building and all that stuff. I skip over some things, and I apologize for skipping over that. Oh, so anyways, that was FOMOCon. Poor old dear old Garflin finally got some sleep. Had to skip stream the next day. But we were in VR for the first time on Setsuna Wolf's like meetup group. And I haven't curated these images yet, but we didn't take that many because we're in there. Oh, look at that's a Win and a Wolves. I don't know how to rotate the camera. Okay, there we go. Wolves in kobold form. I didn't curate these, so I apologize for the rat ass images. Oh, this was like the first time we go to hang out with Calder the Dragon in stream. So if you guys know Calder the Dragon, that's this beast right here. Look at this fecker. Cutie bean. Calder was being really silly. Trying to remember. I'm curious about all these. Oh, there they are again. And the name's escaping me. Is this Trip? Is this Trip in the background here? I love this model because it's so funny. They'll get like right up in people's faces and like hunch over them and stuff. I love that. It's very gremlin energy on this avatar here. Hey Luna, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. I hope you're well today. Tell me how you're doing, Beast. So did a couple of these. I think this is the first time Siobhan started getting compliments on this like little emblem here. Oh god, my head's in the way. Can I move this at all? No, I could just zoom in. Ugh. That can let me... Oh, I can move the window. Ow, my eye. Ay, ay, ay. So this little emblem here is a little pan icon of the Star Trek symbol that Luna, who just came in, designed. And it was like the first time I think people just noticed it for some reason because she was getting a lot of compliments on it. Why didn't it tell me that you came in, Justin Viper? Hello and welcome on into the Silly Coyote. I hope you're well today. What is happening behind the scenes here? Oh, you finally found your antler. Good dog. Yeah, a VR headset has been wild trying out. We were so resistant to it because it's like, it just seems like a gimmick. It seems like, oh God, I clicked the button. It seems like kind of a novelty item. And it was like, I don't know how much there was to it. And so we had been so resistant to it for so long. And then after one of the Bug Husbands meetups, the Bug Husbands Lupin Sheep meetups, I was kind of like getting that a little bit of like, I guess it's kind of an envy sort of feeling of like oh man, my friends got all these cool toys that they could play with and I don't get to be a part of it. I just got the karate chop action, which if you guys ever hang out in VR, basically you grab your Captain Tom, good morning to you. How you doing? If you guys hang out in VR and have the desktop mode, you kind of know how your arms don't move unless you grab something. So a technique we learned very early on is that if you grab your personal mirror and like raise it up and down, you can like pretend to like shake people's hands and like pet them or karate chop them, but it's all the same action. It feels very much like playing with action figures. Hello, Angel Boy. How are you doing? I took your sword away this morning, but I took everybody's sword away so you don't feel left out. And it wasn't a personal thing. I want you to know that. It was just we were calling a little bit like we're cleaning up stream and everything like that. We might throw a sword at you during special events and whatnot if we need it, but for now, you are free to be just a citizen of Hermitshaven. You're a broke Australian. Yeah, they tend to be really expensive. Siobhan was so mad at me for doing it because she was planning to buy a bigger tablet for herself too with that same money. So I took that because I was like, I don't know. I'm immature. I am very impulsive. I didn't think too hard about it. I feel bad now. Well, I feel less bad because she's had quite a good time, as you can see here. Oh, and this world had player pickup, so people were picking each other up. This is a Draco. Wrong screen. Draco 7-1. I don't remember the numbers. People that do this VR stuff all the time have automatic screenshotters that capture people's names. But then you don't get the opportunity to have really good moments like this where you have just Siobhan taking a selfie with somebody's getting choke slammed in the back. Oh. Okay, like Broadway in your case, I completely understand. To us, it just felt like, I don't know, we have a way of convincing ourselves out of purchases. The social events held therein. Yeah, so I get it why people do it, right? I'm hanging out with somebody that's like, 4 hours away. Some of these people like, well, Wolvez and Win here could be like 3,000 plus miles away from me, and I'm interacting with them. I feel like they're right there in the room with me. That part, I feel it's so amazing to me. Oh, and here's three Gordons. This picture is so... I don't know which way to look. I don't know which way is up. But I understand why, like, it does kind of incentivize a bit of, like, consumerism that I don't really think we agree with. At the same time, it was, like, in desktop for so long, and it's... people are still in desktop. And they have a great time. I had tons of fun, in which I think, I don't know. What the hell is that? What is that? Oh no, God, oh no, no, no! I like the automatic screenshotter. Oh, the scan now uploads to the thing already. So check out the Discord for that. No. God, no. We didn't fire anybody for any reason. Y'all were doing splendid jobs. We just kind of decided to simplify it a little bit for ourselves. Because I don't know. We don't need to manage you guys, and you guys don't need to be obligated to be here. You're all 100% free to just hang out and be dorks like the rest of the chat, spamming me and everything. We kind of like the idea that everybody is on a level playing field in the stream. Nobody has higher privileges or anything than other people. That's why we don't use the... Ow! Two of you at once! What did I say? Y'all agree upon something, and it's violence. I like my hat, thank you. I'll eat that later. Where'd it go? There, I'll eat that later. Maybe you'll search for the Lakatu model? Coyote on the cloud with the camera running. Oh, are you talking about like an avatar? Gosh. Yeah, I know. We definitely realized that we were privileged. We are cutting other costs in order to be able to like do this, and it was not a good decision. I recognize that. I'm impulsive, and I've already apologized to that. But here we are. We've got it. Now we're going to share stories with you guys. Oh, raise a glass. This is the end of the year, and for better or for worse, we're all here and all made it. And that's worth celebrating. Here, here. Cheers to that, Broadway. I'm raising a glass and putting it to my lips now. Ah. Oh, yeah. I understand people. I think we're in a very privileged position for doing this. This was our kind of birthday, Christmas present to ourselves. Hey, Lupin Sheep. Hello. Hi. How you doing, Beast? Thank you for the self-care. Oh, I'm going to take a breath. Happy lurking. I hope you have a good one. Oh. Ads are coming up in 3 minutes, folks. For that, I think she's okay now. She seems to be settled with her antler and violently ripping it apart. Where was I at? Some of the silly moments you capture in VRC. Somebody getting choke slammed. I think Golden Pelt here just backhanded Radium. I don't know. Probably not that. I don't have a memory of this. I like this selfie though. Like everybody's kind of looking away from the camera. That's how you take pictures, right? Everybody looks nonchalantly away from the camera. Don't break that fourth wall. It terrifies people. Oh, this is gosh, I can't remember the whole name, but it goes by Kaz. Big friend of Calder the Dragon here. And we met him and Calder at BLFC. Real good beasts. Kaz, I think, streams. I don't remember the name offhand. So that was our first time at the Sunday meet, or the Friday meet. And Siobhan had a great time. At some point, I want to say, oh, she's hanging out with Jovi here. She didn't take pictures of it, but she was, I don't know if you guys noticed. No, continue without saving, thank you. I don't know if you guys noticed. When Siobhan came back, she had a very particular energy about her. And for some reason, she decided to ramp up the gremlin energy of that. And she had been going around to chats and like doing aggressive compliments, like compliment bullying. I don't know how I feel about it. Seems like nobody had a hard time with it, but it was very funny seeing what she was doing and hearing the aftermath of it. It was noticeable on Saturdays too. My God. So that was VR chat, hangout, the Setsuna Wolf meet. Let me see if I can get a. I need the. Oh God. Well, I don't want you to start playing sounds right away. Please don't you do that. Please don't you ever do that again. Okay, I'm just grabbing the right username. Go check out Setsuna if you don't know. I don't know why you'd be hanging out here with a dork like me if you can go hang out with a sweetheart like that. They're currently at MFF, but when he gets back, it's going to be some of the best streams I think you hang out in. He's an absolute sweetheart. Go give him a follow. Another free count, by the way. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. So now that... Oh God, that's the 10-minute... No. God, no. How did you do this? You are chaotic. Thank you for this. Can I kill it? No, I cannot kill this. Good luck, everybody. I'm so sorry. We've got to fix that. But until then, I'm going to go take a quick break. I will be right back. I hope you'll all hang out with me afterwards. If not, I understand. Take care of yourselves and we'll see you later. All right. See you on the other side, guys.
Aziz light!
Don't you yar me.
It's my first day.
Alrighty then. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Oh, taking a break. Hey, Vultrius, welcome on in. How are you doing, Beast? Welcome on in. Ah. Oh, I had to run inside. Oh, the noises threw me off. You're so chaotic, you peckers. Ah. Ow. Wow.
Someone got hit in the boing lines.
Ow, it wasn't me.
I just want to tell you both. Good luck.
I am alive. He's nice.
If it's just for play, you can understand, and it's also a grant for people who can't get out and socialize. Oh yeah, and meet space. It's just been hard because we got friends all over the place, and this has always been the case. We've got friends from basically all over the world, and some of them are just fine being in text. But there's some people that it's like I can't interact the way I wish I could, and distance has, like, the internet has done two things. It has given the opportunity to meet people across the globe. At the same time, it also makes it feel so much further apart, because now everybody has their own like groups, and these groups are now spread across the world. Instead of forcing us into, like, I don't know, this is like one of those like cry about first world problems. It absolutely is, but it gives you the opportunity to find people that match who you are as a person, so you don't have to change as much of who you are as a person. But that means that there's also people all over the world that might have that is part of this group, but you can't interact with them like you can with your neighbor. Like, I don't have to put on a face to go see the asshole next door. And I love that. Because I don't have to pretend to be that guy's friend. I can take all of who I am as a person and put it in you guys. I put it into all of the people. I can put my full self forward instead of pretending to be that guy's neighbor. At the same time, it makes it hard because it's like, I've got friends. Woldvez, Katush, you guys are on the other side of the country. Broadway, you're in a place I'm surprised you even have internet. I'm kidding. I'm putting my full self inside of you right now, Garflin. I'm trying to put my whole self forward. What a weird time for you to come in, Dr. Hawk. Welcome on in. I imagine when people log into the stream and hit the unmute button, they hear this stuff. And it's like when you guys enter into a door, the barkeep is talking. And then you just hear the worst part of the end of the story. Dr. Hawk is one of those people that it's like, it's so amazing getting to chat with this beast like I did last night, who's, in 4 time zones away, and just talking to him like he's in the same room as me. That is a phenomenal thing about this technology. It is not without flaw, but like I was explaining with the neighbor, I don't have to, like, the trade-off is that I don't have to pretend to be somebody I'm not to get along with the people that are available. I grew up with that. I hate that crap. I hated masking in front of those people. Saying the worst things that you could possibly imagine, just to be like, try to fit in. I hated that crap. I still hate it. Hate that we were ever like that. Okay, well, you had the Oculus Rift for a bit. Still have it. Hadn't touched it in ages. Thanks to no smart yeah, like getting the quest wasn't an easy decision. Definitely because it is meta related. Um, it's begrudgingly so because it's the only thing in a price point that didn't feel like I was buying a car. Obviously, that's an exaggeration, but Lakitu is a Mario character. Oh, I clearly didn't catch the reference. Oh, that one's cute. Hi, darling. Oh, I'm sorry. Folks, let me catch up. I'm trying to make sure I'm not dropping any great messages. You all be nice to each other and to me. I'm going to get to work. Hi, darling. Oh, should I have taken you inside? I made a mistake, didn't I? I'm talking to my friends, love. And stop going to my right side. That's how you keep getting run over. Come here. To this side. To the left side. So I can pet you. Come here. Can you please? For fuck's sake. Woman, get your butt over here. Dogs. I love them. It's a love-hate thing. I don't hate her at all. She's such a puppy and she's got puppy brain and she doesn't think too hard about any one thing. Scrolling through, you guys were spamming the noises. Crazy beasts. Did you get any fun things when I was out? I didn't even hear them. I'm afraid to look. Hello and welcome on in to the Silly Coyote. How are you doing, Angel Boy? 90% of your friends, or 99% are on different continents. Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? You're watching some weirdo in the Pacific West Coast of the U.S. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I'm just sitting in a box. I'm just sitting in a box over here. I've got an internet cable.
When I should be jacking.
Oh, you should be, huh? Yeah, it's true. I should be jacking. Oh, come here. No, you wanted pets. I'm giving you pets. I'm giving you aggressive, loving pets so you know how much I freaking love you, little weirdo dog. Y'all are so cute. I love each and every single one of you guys. You're so fun. So I know, right? I wasn't squirreling. I was listening to. I was reading through chat, making sure I understood things. Okay. Can I have you? Can you just calm down now? Oh, you're good. Oh, you're so sweet. She's looking so cute right now. I'm giving her the most. I'm giving her pets right on the bottom of her neck, right there. She loves it. She's also. I don't know why she gets so sore right there. Oh, you mean a full VR setup can feel like buying a used car? Oh yeah, I seen some of the prices for sure. Oh, and to friends across the time zones. You make it sound more epic that way, Cactus. But yeah, here. Cheers to that. To friends across time zones, here we are. All right. What was I doing? I was getting into the other meats. What was the important meat? Oh, God, that's right. Again, these aren't curated, so I apologize, folks. I was going to do that last night, and then I got too eepy. Speaking of Dr. Hawk, look at that. Same, like, relative. Happy lurking. They're right next to each other. Across time zones and hemispheres, right next to each other. Isn't that fantastic? I wonder if I can just hit a button. Can I do the slideshow? Is that actually doing it? Oh, this might actually be a fun way to do it. That's Leroy and Win. All right, that's a bad picture. Oh, let's delete that one. Oh, come on. Oh, at some point, pause it for a second. So at some point, you can see these little like critters running across. Can you stop when I hit the pause button? Why are you like this? Can you stop? What is happening? All right, I don't know how this works. This is the first time trying to play with this. Pause or resume the slideshow. But at some point, I think this world was just too big and complicated, and so many people loaded in. It crashed VR for us. So Siobhan had to like reboot it and came back in, and there was these little critters all over the place. I don't know why VR did this, but they like basically came back in safe mode, right? And these little critters are creeping around. And so we had to load in manually everybody. It just looked funny. This like a little Wilson volleyball guy just popping out of the thing. It reminds me of the Crash Dummies. Do you guys remember the Crash Dummies cartoon? Who's old enough to remember that crap? Gotta hit a run real quick. I hope that run gets hit so hard. I don't know what you mean. Oh, hey, question, Broadway says. Aren't we meant to hear the music playing? Oh, it is quite hushed, isn't it? Gosh, that's why everybody's so tired out today. Why isn't it working? It's sitting right there. Why is this not working? Who do I have to fucking murder? I blame Windows for that one. I don't know if it's Windows' fault. I don't know whose fault it is. I'm going to blame Windows for that, though. Basically, it saw 2 Spotify windows. There's one open. It saw 2 of them and was like, you want me to play the other one that doesn't have music playing, right? That's what you wanted me to play. That might be an OBS thing. I don't know. Katus, if you do, you'll have to hit up Bug Husbands, Lupin Sheep, or Setsuna. Setsuna Wolf shouted them out earlier. You basically join their community, and there's a kind of a little bit of a vetting process just so they don't let everybody in. But I think they'd love to have you. The Setsuna Wolf ones do get quite busy. This week, which is probably why Siobhan is able to go to it and not feel overwhelmed, was because everybody's at MFF. So I'm sure they'd love to have you. You just got to kind of introduce yourself and mingle with the community for a bit. I know there's a group thing. I don't know how it works. By the time we recognized they happened, Bug knew us, or like he was just like, yeah, go on in. Nah, I don't know about. I'm not gonna ask him to do that, Cactus. Just hit him up, talk to him. He's real friendly and a good artist. I'm gonna shout them out actually. Oh, husbands. Yeah, he's super fun to hang out with too. I love the hell out of this bean. Yeah. Mostly does art, but on like Sundays and stuff, occasionally does game streams, and they're very fun. Anyways, so these creators keep like loading in as little dummies and stuff. I don't know why the camera kept doing this sort of thing. But that's Win and Winful Art and Wolvez 19 here. Wolvez's model is so good. I love the hell out of these colors. Wolvez, you did such a good job. I love it. It's so good. Oh, and then Win is very funny. Win will be normal sized, small, or big. There's no like range in between. They're all just like super tiny like this, super big, which you'll see later. Oh, and this is where lycanthropy, I think is it. I can't remember the full name. But he's got a real fun model too. They got magic little things all over it. Oh gosh, was this Zord? Zord when they went into sheep mode, goat mode. And everybody was headbutting each other. Of course Siobhan joined in. Hi, Merton Zeke. Oh, hi. Welcome on in. Follows are anonymous. But it's good seeing you anyways. If you want to drop a hello in chat, I'd love to hear about your day. Love to hear about it. Yeah, usually warily, but like if I was looking for the person, where lycanthropy is the beast. Hung out in their streams a couple of times now. Very fun. Does a lot of good voices and stuff for what was the game? We had bookmarked it because it was a cool looking game. Hello, it is you. How you doing, bird? Bark, bark, bark. Plucky Squire, yes. Sorry I missed you, Case. 7 minutes ago. Yeah, well, that's kind of why we like still doing the manual cameras, because you could get some good angles like this here. What was happening in this scene? I don't recall. I don't know. You guys were scolding Win or something. You remember the PSAs and action toys? Yeah, I remember the toys. Oh my god, we had the toys. God, forever ago now. 6 minutes ago you had said this. God, what is wrong with me? Catch up on chat, nerd. I'm doing real good, Bard. I'm doing real good. I'm trying to tell stories here. I keep getting ADHD'd out of the moment. These are all the VR stuff that happened last week, because there was like 3 events we went to. And oh, I can't wait to get to the one I got to do last night. Oh, I was having such a good time. Yeah, Wolfez, I've got to like upload them, curate them. I was going to do that last night after the meet, but I got tired. I was laughing too freaking hard, I think. My body was feeling that adrenaline. But yeah, I'd love to share a lot of these. I was supposed to curate them, but yeah. I'd love to send them to you guys. God, I can't wait to get to the flying thing. But yeah. Everybody is so cute in there. People are petting each other, giving snuggles. Oh, it's such a good time. Look at this. And this is what the hands are for. What is that? What is that? Oh God. Oh God. Oh. So Katus earlier had said he had a suggestion for the sounds. Sound suggestions. God, let's listen. I can't listen to it on this one. I don't know what it is. I've got to get a soundbite on there. I might do that now. Just because I'm needing a break. They're so cute. I want to pick them up. I want to pick everybody up. I feel like when I started to front, though, I had to do the exact opposite energy that Siobhan was bringing. Just to counterbalance it. God, there's our discard. Discard. Silly coyote. Sound suggestions. What's this? Oh, okay. Might think about that one. Yeah, I can hear the voice. It's such a distinct voice. Those voice actors are so good. And you can doodle. Oh, this was a moment when it was just kind of off to the side and had just a peaceful moment. You don't have to clean up Siobhan's messes. I kind of do. We try to be very responsible about one another's nonsense. This is that magic stuff. Look at it, so cool. Oh. Like, Werley just sits there and plays with this magic and stuff, and it's doing all sorts of things. It expands it, and it like blows up into like a galaxy. Oh, it's so good. You know, it is still rather early, but does anyone have New Year's resolutions? Yeah, we've kept to a New Year's resolution that we've had for over 2 decades now. We've stuck with this one New Year's resolution. I'll tell you what it was. About 20 years now ago, 2019, something in that range. We set forth on a New Year's resolution to never make New Year's resolutions again. And I got to tell you, it's been phenomenal. It's worked great. Hi, Lion Drake. Hi, Diggy. How are you beasts doing? Diggy was hanging out with me last night making pizzas and whatnot. Pizzas in VR chat. That is my kind of real solution. Yeah, it's been so phenomenal. It's been such a wonderful time doing that because I've never been disappointed with that one. You know? See, Katus has got the right idea. I usually am making them, and people are eating them, and that's a dream of mine. I love feeding folk. How you doing, Diggy and Lion Drake? Oh, somebody had this caked up freaking Scooby-Doo avatar. That's so sad. Oh, what are these creatures called? I was trying to remember, Wolvez. What are these creatures called? Siobhan had it, but I couldn't remember them. Vernids. So at some point, there had been like a Vernid awakening for everybody. People started turning into Vernids all over the place. And it just kept spreading. And they kept converting more people. And more people. And more people. It just kept going. When they finally converted the last one, they turned to Siobhan started dorking around in the wall. They turned to Siobhan. They're like, Siobhan, join us. And what was made it hard is that I think it had to do with the crash earlier in the night, but was unable to clone anybody. Finally found one person in this crowd of like, I don't know, 10 people. Finally found the one person that that could clone. I think they all had it turned off, which is even more trolling. You had to find the one person in this whole group to finally clone. And then after that happened, they went to go find more people and convert more into the Vernon. Absolutely chaotic. I loved that energy. Thank you for that self-care. I'm going to take a stretch. Oh. I wasn't shrimping, but I could be sitting up straighter. Let me take some of that water. You could try a New Year's resolution, like try 10 new sodas. That's basically like what it's like having our brain. We basically just pick any random thing. We're like, we're going to just do this. And we get so hyper fixated on this one thing that we'll just do it. And it doesn't have to be a New Year's resolution. It'll just happen organically. Which is, I think, why like New Year's resolutions have always felt super silly to me. Just the fact that there's one time a year where you decide to try to better yourself. It feels weird. So I've decided to never do that again. We successfully verdinted. Fat Tuesday? I don't think I've heard that term. It sounds like a restaurant, though. Ow! Why? Why the violence? Why? You just making sure you're still awake? You getting violent? Yeah, so the Vernon cult was happening. Then at some point, Valen was like, nah. So everybody joined in the pool, started doing all the cute things that people do. See, this is giant win now. And sometime during this, Siobhan had recognized that she likes swimming. And I think that's fascinating because we used to have moments where we would just like obsess over swimming. And it happened randomly, it felt. And so it had been kind of nice to realize like I don't mind swimming myself, but like not obsessively. So she during this kind of had this moment of like, oh, was I the one that went to the pool every day for like the entire summer? I must have been the one. It is super cozy. And the way the mechanic on this water works, like every VR chat world seems to be programmed differently. I think they have like pre-made packages, like, so player pickup all kind of works about the same. You grab a bone inside the person and like pick them up. If you guys aren't initiated with 3D modeling, that sounded hilarious. 3D rigging and stuff, like you'd pick up a bone inside the rig. That seems to be the way it works. But the way this one works, the water has you actually kind of slightly buoyant. And so like you just sit here and like you'll like, as Siobhan's doing here, it just kind of like has you like floating there. Like you can dip your head underwater by like looking down, and like there's other ways to do it. Some people were just laying in there and then raising their avatar up using a system like Gogo Loco or something. Oh, you got bones too. I've got plenty of bones inside me. Huh. I should have thought of that phrasing before I said it aloud. But here we are. Ah. Hmm. Well put, Vilbrius. And Dickie, you're doing okay today. You're still kind of getting over your breakdown, but otherwise feeling better. Good to hear. If you need anybody to rant to, our DMs are open. Please feel free. Win. Hi, Win. Welcome on in, Pool Toy Boy. How you doing, Win? It's good hanging out with you last night in VR. I haven't gotten to those pictures yet. This is from the Saturday meet. And I was just explaining, like, the buoyancy mechanic of it. Mardi Gras is the final day of Carnival. In thus falls the day before the beginning of Lent of Ash Wednesday, which, yeah, Ash Wednesday. I recall that beat thing. Mardi Gras. That's why Fat Tuesday sounds familiar. Thank you. Nervous. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, Nervous. It is better to be violent. Katu said it is better to be violent in if their heart is violent in our hearts than to put the cloak of nonviolence to. Oh yeah, you shared that the other day in the Discord. You wish you wasn't so weepy? Yeah, same. I don't know. I had a hard time going to sleep last night. Just kind of excited. I think I'm still dealing with the adrenaline rush of later. um. Wolf has nice, excellent phrasing. I'm glad instead of like quoting me or clipping me and isolating me into the whole like misphrasing of bones, y'all just joined in. I love that. Thank you all for just adding. It's like, it's not sauce if everybody's doing it, right? Fair enough, Diggy. I don't remember. I don't really remember who says quotes half the time. Oh, and at this point, Trip was sharing this like new photo system that people in VR Plus get to share, and it's kind of neat. I was admiring it too when Kelf was showing it off. It's kind of like you get your camera turns into a Polaroid camera, and you spit these things out. I didn't take a picture of the back, but it has like where you can download it, share it, see detailed information about the world and stuff like that. That was weird. I hear banging outside. It's probably fine, right? Oh, and then Garflin showed up, but Garflin, the other avatar that I was showing off, the pupper, was that Garflin had colored isn't ready for Quest. And so Garflin came in just like with the Quest friendly model. So this is still Garflin, but and by the sounds of it, this pupper was more alert than I think Garflin was. Garflin was having this time where Siobhan was hanging out. Actually, by the time Garflin came in and like we noticed that Garflin was here, Siobhan ran over, said, "Hi, Garflin," and then just picked him up and yeeted him into the pool and threw him over here. Like, Siobhan was like way over here, grabbed Garflin, ran over here, and just yeeted him into the pool. In the club, we're all family. Purplin. Pupperlin. Yeah, there we go. I knew I'd say it right eventually. Yeah, I do like how the avatars, their eyes wander if you don't have face tracking. So like I think they try to lock on to somebody who's like closer to you. But like in this case, it's clearly just like Seth is looking directly at the camera. I love those moments where you get take like a group photo or just a photo of like the background, and then somebody notices you taking a picture and is like just permanently there, staring directly at the user. I love those. I don't know what that was trying to be. Oh, it's Wolvez just hanging out there. Bug husband. Bugs, this is Bugs I think favorite avatar. And was wandering about like this in the pool and kind of like shark mode. Like just the snoot, like just the nostrils hanging above the water. Moonfang, thank you. Yeah. It's a cool looking avatar. I love the hell out of the shapes of everything. The shape language on it is so good. And we can kind of see it, but Bug here had done a little bit of extra work on it. So it has like little fuzzies. And it is so good. I love the fuzzy. I want the fuzzy on my guy here. Which I'll get to pictures later. I've updated my avatar with different, I think that's the different glasses. I don't think it's the same set of glasses we have here. Oh, but everybody's so cute and hanging out. Some of these pictures are bad. Oh, and they're back at the beginning. Yeah, so that in that moment, Siobhan kind of realized about herself that's like, oh, I actually like swimming, and kind of those moments of like looking back at our history and thinking that summer, we had a summer where we spent every day at the pool. It was just walk down from our house. And we'd go there every day. And we got, and I think we shared it earlier on stream, but we don't really like burn too well. Like we burn occasionally, but for the most part, we'll just tan. So we started looking tan as hell. And somebody at one point said we looked like a blonde Mexican, which I thought was a very strange thing to say as a child. And I still think it's a little strange, but it's like kind of took it as a compliment, honestly, because I don't know, like tan skin. It was felt good that year. Yep, blonde IRL. Ow, I know, Catus. But yeah, Siobhan had realized that swimming was very. That's a weird thing to say. I know. I've explained where we kind of grew up in rural places, and they would always say strange things like that. But I like that even if it was a strange thing, didn't take it as an insult. Like as a kid, we were like, hell yeah. You know, the more Siobhan makes our hair grow out, yes, look more and more like Finn every day. Actually, it would be more like Quill looks like Finn from Adventures Time, because they wear the toque, like the little beanie cap, and tucks up the hair underneath it. So we'd probably look more like that with Quill. There's bitch empty. Yeet. um You also want to get Garflin wet, so I would throw him in the pool too. There you go. Uh you think it's local. You're on your machine, people are looking at you. On somebody else's, they're, oh really? That's interesting. Nope, still don't know. I don't have any ideas, and I'm not really going to guess right now. I got my brain cells already working on trying to move stream along. Feel free to share if you got some knowledge, though. Okay, so that was from the first Friday night. Finally, we're getting to the last night. This one, I think I took a bunch of pictures because I like taking pictures. I don't need that turned. Again, apologize for these not being curated, but they are what they are. So here's Wolvez, Hawk. Guys were drawing like bug husbands, like little doodles. I went around with this pin giving people mustaches for some reason. Gave Leroy here a little goatee. I think this was Leroy. I don't know, it was a different avatar than normal. I think this was Leroy, if I remember right. What, you blushing? Look at this cute avatar. You've said that for some reason these aren't the right shape, right? They're supposed to be bigger, right? These, I honestly gotta tell you, I like the thin little guys. It's probably not on model, but I like how it looks so different than the normal like tusks. Hawk's model is so good. I was playing around, I was grabbing your tail and trying to like pin it in places and weird stuff like that. It was fun. I like your model a lot. They are the right size. Okay, good. And then Wolvie here drawing the Lupin sheep. I'm surprised you have their character designs. Like, I couldn't understand Bugs. Bugs is pretty decent, but like, you've got Loop down. That is Loop right there. The gams. I like this story is told in several parts. I should have grabbed the one from earlier. I think it was Hawk. Hawk has a picture from the other side because Hawk was playing with the doggo avatar here. And you got a picture from the other side before the gams were added where I'm pointing at the gams. Where I'm like the I don't know why I'm bongoing them, but had these I was pointing to them before they were drawn, and you had captured that picture of me pointing at them. And then I have this picture of after the fact. And it's a story told from multiple angles, and I love that. I should have grabbed that one this morning because it was so good. And then I put ice cream in this creator's ass, I guess. These are like little chicken egg shooter things that some worlds have. I don't get them. It's silly and fun. I wish they had crack or something, but they just sit there and like they'd shoot and then I think they bounce. I don't remember. Oh, and then in the same world, I love this world. This world's so fun. It has two cubes, one that shrinks you, one that grows you. I hit the one that shrinks, and these two did the ones that grow. And so they're giants. I love, you can also see it. I've got pictures later with Seth, but there's like atmospheric perspective that happens too, to give you like that real sense of depth difference. And it's these little cubes. They're just so inconspicuously placed too. They're just like, or they're more conspicuously placed rather. Oh, Gandhi said that? I don't even remember what the quote was now, but that makes sense. Okay, that was Leroy. Okay. That's how blinking tends to be done too, unless you're capturing and passing face capture data, there's little to no benefit in making everybody agree when the blinking is. That makes sense, actually, especially like the eye direction and whatnot. You just to enjoy taking pictures more, but not as much as anyone, not as much anymore, because taking so many passport photos, it feels like work now. Oh no, I gotcha. Although, if you could like try to like spice up the passport photos, you're just like, you go up to the person, it's like, okay, now put your hands on your hips like this, right? And then you tell them, go, no, give me a smile. Go, no, not that smile. That's like you're greeting somebody at the bank smile. Give me a flirty smile. Give me a flirty smile right now. You're just telling they're trying to get a passport photo and you're giving them a mug, like a headshot that they can send to agents. That's real work right there. Work it, baby, work it. And it's different from your, you guys different from your ref sheet, but your VR avatar is supposed to be a little different. Interesting choice. Can you speak to that a little bit? I'm curious what your reasoning for like you're having your avatar being different from your persona. Also, this song is very distracting. It makes me want watermelons. You know. Ads in 10 minutes, folks. Zan, welcome on in. It was Zan, right? Zon. Zon feels about right. Anyway, Stone Gazer, welcome on in. I like that arrive emote. That's really cute. Either or, good enough. It's the same with us. Koyoli, Kaoli, Kyoli. We've heard every single one of them different. There's no right or wrong way to say it. Yeah, that makes sense, Katus. Pose like a tiger, baby. I'm trying to remember Austin Powers' voice in that. Yeah, no ads yet. 10 minutes, there will be ads. And if there's not, that's fine by me. Just sit, enjoy the music. I think I'm going to be pushing through them. I don't know. I'm almost done with the story time here. There's no good Sergal avatar. Okay, that would translate your Sona. But very close, but not identical. That's interesting that there's not. I'm shocked there's not. There's so many Sergals. Dusky did the number of customizations to make it more snow leopard-like because you're hybrid. Right. Cute olio. Oh, yeah. Actually, since this is the world, I think we're getting there. We're getting to the part where we did your joke there, Hawk. So we started playing with these fish. Like, these fish are interactable. You basically go up and bap them. You can poke them, and they'll move. I guess I went back to drawing people with glasses and mustaches. I like that I'm a 1920s graffiti artist. But yeah, these fish, they're really funny. And because we had koi, they were koi fish, Dr. Hawk made an excellent joke. Let's see if I could bring this on over. Can I save image? Save it to the desktop. Thank you. And then Dr. Hawk made the koi pond joke. Oh, come on. Work with me, baby. Work with me. So we got the koi pond here. We've got 4 different avatars from the koioli. the the framing was such that we couldn't get a fourth in there. But look at this consistency. I was happy with my movements here. I started in my avatar, moved over, jumped to Quill, moved over, jumped to Siobhan, moved over, jumped to Matthias's. I was gonna do one more, but Dr. Hawk was like, no, the framing won't work. So we finished up with this, and this is the koi pond. It's so good. Thank you so much, Dr. Hawk, for this. It was a fantastic joke, and I love the art piece. It's actually I think this is going to be our shanty album. This is going to be album art right here. I didn't quite get the hands right here. I was trying to get them all to have the same gesture and everything, but I think with hers, it was a little bit off. Quill looking sussy. Quill is so so funny because either get like the response of people like, "Oh, I want to pick you up and hug you," and then the other half of people in the world are like, "What are you up to, puppet? What are you doing? You're standing there with those beady little eyes. What are you doing?" And it's really just the two different genders, isn't it? It's like those that trust puppet plushes and those that don't. It's the two genders. There's only the two. You're buying that vinyl? Hell yeah. First album sold right there. We'll sign it for you. Koyo and the Olios. But I think I made a joke before, but like I said, we were like, where's the Koyoli Oliolio, which is our last name, and it's Irish, so it's Oliolio. Quill is super tiny. I don't think I got the sizes right because Matthias isn't this small. Matthias is a bit more like Siobhan's height. I go bigger than the body height than these two. I just feel better about it. I don't know why. Just do. You trust the puppet Holy Olio. Holy Olio, Batman. No, that was good though. Which all this love for Dr. Hawk, we're going to add just a little extra to that spice. Please go follow Dr. Hawk. Dr. Hawk is starting to stream and could use all that love and support to get past that vicious little affiliate line. During the ad breaks, go give a follow, which are in 3 minutes, by the way. Walking across the crosswalk like that. Yeah. A very similar vibe to that album. Have you met all the Koyolio? No. There are 10 of us so far that we've counted. We don't know. They're 10 or 11. One popped out for a second and was like, gave themselves a name that is, I would say, relegated to fantasy or kind of an anime or something, and hasn't really appeared. And we're like, was that just a weird moment of like, they all come out of Quill. They pop out a Quill and they're like, are these just like moments of Quill's like emotions like taking form for a second? They're like fragments, or are these like actual full-on headmates? We don't know. So 9, 10, 11 or something like that. There's about 5 of the main versions of us, and one of them is afraid to do VR because she can't speak. There's something like, something happened. She's just unable. She doesn't have the ability to like actually say anything. Which is interesting because we do want to be able to like share about all of them, but it's also like we don't want to like just make it seem like we're a list of characters that we play, and it's like, how do you do this? But under the about section in the doobly doo down below the video here, there is like buttons to the about page, and that has the 5 of us. I think it's myself, Sariana, Siobhan, Quill, Matthias, and then Shadi. Yeah, the more loopy question is if it matters at all. You know, it is kind of a strange thing. It's like, what is happening with the brain to begin with? I don't know. It's weird. We're all just random fragments of juice in the brain. Little electrical signals and everything like that anyway, so I don't know. And more or less, I just want to give people like an accurate number of like, yeah, we can name these 10. But it's like, I don't know if those are real. You saw this expression the other day, and you stole it instantly. Which one is it? Oh, the cutie moody. Cutie moody? Is that how it's said? That's really good. Oh, and there's the ad, folks. I think I'm going to take a little tinkle, but I'll be back in just a second. I'll be back, folks. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Well, not everybody. Some of you are still stuck in ads, or not. I don't care. I hope you don't. I hope you don't have any ads, anybody. Oh, but hello, I'm back. Lethal Company avatar with a whiteboard and marker, perhaps two on the nose. You know, now that we have hand trackers, have considered it. We have seen people in VR completely mute. And it worked out for them. So I think we should still have a good time of it. She mostly fronts in the mornings, goes outside and hangs outside all day as much as she can, then gets frustrated that nobody can understand her, and then tends to switch with somebody else. Oh my God. Hello. Thank you for that gift sub to those gift subs to Zordesu, Him the Plush. What the hell was that one? Oh, the hype train. You've given 47 subs on this channel. You know that, right? 47. Good on you. That's more than I have chromosomes. I think. I don't know how it works. Captain Tom. Bandries. Wait. Hello. I know you. Yeah, hello. I love your emotes. Hello and welcome on in. How you doing? And it's Van Dries, right? You do a lot of just chatting streams, don't you? Thank you for the gift subs, though. Also, Jack the Banana Sack. That's an excellent name as well. Oh, and thank you so much for that one to Captain Tom. Captain Tom deserves it, I think. Now you've given 48. Yes, silly beast. Thank you. But how you doing, Vandries? Ow. Is this still a hype train? Am I still in a hype train? Oh yeah, we're still doing it. We're level 2, folks. I don't know what that means. It doesn't... It's just a number. You're doing quite well. I am doing well, yeah. Normally here, if this is your first time in, normally doing art, but this is the first time, well, we've been doing kind of story sections, and we hang out with friends on VR and share some of the silly stuff that goes on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we do World Building Wednesdays, which is like story time and lore building with chat. And then Fridays is whatever the feck it Fridays. Oh, actually, it's pretty good. Copyright. I just came up with that one. If you join this weekend, you will have to be mute. Oh, will you now? What happened? What's happening this weekend? Are you going to the dentist? I'm also asking invasive questions, and I'm sorry for that. That would kind of be on the nose if she had to like make up signs and everything. But she's a husky coyote, I think was her like designation. Well, she picked up on being a husky right away, Shardy, and then it was like, okay, we'll do the coyote thing too, just because everybody else is doing it. Uh, bu- 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 Oh, thank you, Andres. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I'm catching up on everybody. And you're doing quite well. I am doing well as well. Words. Captain Tom, you get loved. You get over here and get loved right now. That sounded... Never moving on. The chromosome comment would be if... the last time I checked, I only had the 46 chromosomes. You love story times? Me too. I've been wanting to do this since we started streaming. Like, initially, I was going to do meme shares, and that was going to be what we did on Wednesdays, and then World Building Wednesday took over. But yeah, now we're doing Monday shares, story shares, and then I will be getting into 3D modeling, I hope. I think so. We're making good progress. Yeah, it's only been 2 hours. Heck yeah. And we're almost done with story time. You love some lore building. Excellent. Heck yeah.
The
Bits, the bits, the bits, the bits. Do you guys hear that still? That's not gone. Thank you so much, Angel Boy, for single-handedly running that entire train. You're too sweet. Thank you kindly. Oh, you're having family over. Fair enough. Well, I hope you enjoy your family time. I don't want to ask if you love, like, hanging out with your family, because there's family, there's people you like hanging out with, there's people that you don't like hanging out with, all of which is valid. But I hope you have a wonderful time. Husky, yeah. What was it? I think she just said coyote husky. I don't think she had a cute thing. Husky yote is very cute, though. Koyuski doesn't feel good coming out of the mouth. Sounding a little sus there, Seamus? I do all the time. Every time I open up my mouth, I feel about that way. Do it, then win. Smooch me, coward. Do it. I dare you. Oh, wait, no, I would like that very much. I would. I realized I was going a little bit too much into the Siobhan Gremlin energy. God. She was a real trip this last week. Shari. If you go to our about section, she's the yellow one. We don't have any art for her yet, but she'll get there. She'll get there. Well, it's not if I think you will or will not. It's that I'm hopeful for one outcome, and I'm okay with the other one. Smooches. Smooches all around. So yeah, I was drawing on everybody. I sure was doing that. Oh, and then I was writing backwards. I was having a hard time with ease because I normally draw my E. Well, I don't draw my E like is down in the nameplate down here. I normally draw my E's kind of like a backwards 3. I've been told that's like an engineering thing to do. I don't know. But I try to draw those, but for some reason the hand tracker wasn't picking up that, so it like kept fecking up the E's. There, I deliberately tried to like make them the box E. And then I was drawing on people. I gave this little beast a gremlin hat. This triangle thing here isn't meant to be there. It was some glitch in the avatar that was like, I just kept seeing a hammer. Like, I just saw a big old mallet hanging out of the hands, and it was like in every shot. But upon telling them that, they see that mallet. Like, that mallet is all over the place. They were trying to turn it off and stuff, and I was like, I don't know what happened, but I can still see it. And then they switched to this cute thing. Gosh, look at this avatar. This is so cute. This is a winter bold, I want to say. It looks like Sancho has your tail on that picture. Oh yeah, it does. Because this fluff mound here is oh, where's my mouse? This fluff mound here is harp, right? Yeah, it looks like harp. I could kind of see the outline of your like hair on the back of this right here. But it definitely looks like a kobold snap tail. Gosh, look how cute! I can't believe how cute this avatar is. If I want to convince, if we get Seriano one, I would be in favor of getting this one. This is such a cute little kobold creature thing. Oh yeah, I see it's now harp in this one. I wasn't sure. There's people that are running around with different avatars that I'm used to. I'm also used to some flannel pants on harp here. But I like harp's model here. It's very cute. Oh, and the tiny helper hawk. I love helper hawk. I want a helper hawk in my kitchen. Buy yours now. Oh, I love a hawk sitting here in the kitchen. Oh, it was so fun. This world has a really fun cooking system. It's a little bit botched, as Wolvez figured out. It's a little bit funky. I was able to make a couple of pizzas fairly easy, but then like we were trying to make like baguettes or something, and they were just not having it. Like it was the weirdest thing. But I love this. So if we ever do the silly, well, not if, in the event of us making the Silly Coyote Tavern as a VR chat world, I want to do this in the kitchen, something like this. some mechanic where you can actually like go back there and like make food and stuff. I was having a blast with it. It's not like making real food, obviously, but it's something satisfying a little bit to the brain, just like a little background thing to do. I was chatting with people. I was chatting with I think Leroy, Diggy, Raven, and Sourdusk at the beginning when I was making the pizzas. And then Wolvez and Hawk were here, were making the baguettes together. Or attempting to, rather. There's Wolvez making the dough. Going through. Oh, there's Harp in the oven. At some point we looked over and Harp's just sitting in the oven. Chilling out or relaxing, getting heated up, rather. Buy or adopt Koyolioliolio. What? Oh, the kobold stuff? I don't know. I mean, if you could adopt a kobold, I certainly would. They're excellent diggers, by the way. Not saying I'm going to make them dig all the fence post holes. I will do some of those myself. Breath smells like asparagus. I can't even remember the last time I had asparagus. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have a synesthesia? Apparently Siobhan has something like that. She can smell people's breath in VR. And it's like, how did you acquire this skill and none of the rest of us have it? Oh, the Helper Hawk. I think I don't know. I would adopt a Helper Hawk if Hawk ever wanted to visit. I would help. I would adopt Hawk. But at this point, this broke all focus inside of the the kitchen. So he started taking pictures. And then at some point, Hawk and Harp. Who is this again? This was Safe Thunder, right? Got squished by your guys' booty. Thunder, yeah. So Safe Thunder here was living the dream. Or dying the dream. I don't know which one yet. I didn't see Safe for the rest of the night. It was gone. Just Thunder was gone. Never mind, there's Thunder right there. I clearly was not paying attention. I can't remember what this picture was supposed to be. I think it was fascinating, like how Harp recently got the full body tracking, so it was like posing it, and it was like, that's such a good pose. Kind of how the leg is forward and like the hips are a little bit cocked. It's so good. I love this avatar. It's very cute. They're right, but they died. They got better. It's fine. All the Koyolis have done that dying thing before. We got better. Yeah, so what do we got here? We got Wolvez, Diggy, Lupin Sheep, Bebo, Skibo? I can't remember the last part of the name. Bebo, Safe Thunder, Harp 19, and was it Harp? There's another number I think I've seen. I don't know. Are they the same person? They must be, right? 84, yeah. And then Hawk. Very cute. Oh, and then we started making ice cream cones, and I found that I could stack up all these ice creams on top of each other like this, and added sprinkles and was running around handing it to people, and the kobold looked the best with it. This looks sussy. Oh, that's right. Harp at one point just started doing yoga, like right in the middle of the room, and it was like, everyone is like, how do you do that? And then so Wolvez tried to do it. Yeah, some of the pictures I noticed you were frowning, and I was wondering if like your like emotes got locked. I think he fixed it at some point. Um, isn't synesthesia the cross-sensory inputs? Yes. Like smelling sound and seeing numerals as having an inherent color. Yes. So Siobhan does legitimately have some form of synesthesia where she can smell color, and in reverse, she translates color or smells as color. So she legitimately does have that. I think she's always had the ability to like say that color is like, oh, this smells kind of green to me, yellow green. Hello, SB. Welcome on in. How are you doing? But yeah, she's always had the ability, and before I recognized the whole plural stuff, it was always random. So it felt weird that it was a sometimes sort of thing, but it's an all the time for Siobhan sort of thing. She'll translate color and into smell. Like she can look at somebody like Wolvez's hair and say it's the smell. But then there's the opposite where she has always been able to like she interprets smell as color. She's like, oh, this has a kind of a brownish smell or something like that. And it never really dawned on us that it was kind of a synesthesia until we were watching Snoot TV stream. It was actually kind of before that, when they were doing Urge, the game about pee, where she was getting real bad senses of urine. Like she kept smelling urine every time she'd watch that stream. Yeah, it's actually weird, wild in a cool way. It hints at all the sorts of interesting things going on in the brain. Gosh, our brain just keeps coming up with new ways to be really interesting, doesn't it? Yoga harder. Don't yoga too hard. You might end up like poor Wolvez here. Has to go into full traction this week. We're sure they'll get better. Oh, look at there. They got better. Look at this. Oh, I love this avatar. It's so cute. What was this? I can't remember why you got like that shy moment. I can't remember. And then you look so sad after it. You know, I didn't realize until now that these little avatar things are here. You guys see these? They're like, these are little avatar cards, and I didn't recognize them until just now. Lupin! You have a similar thing with sound and color. Sound! Is that why you like music so much? Happy lurking, Angel Boy. You have a perfume that smells like green. Fascinating. You get it too. It's like fresh, ozony, citrusy green tea perfume. Interesting. What is that called? That sounds like they'd have to call it something like alien or something. Alien blood. I don't know. Green tea smell that's very naturally. Oh, druid blood. You have mild synesthesia too, but yours is self-induced from having too much. Oh, I get you. Yeah, hers is definitely not influenced by drugs. I have to add that point in there, is that she doesn't get it. She just gets it. You can listen to a song and know that the key it's in is because of what color it is associated with. That is so fascinating. And that's actually the first time we kind of heard about it is in relation to sound. There was an audio engineer we went to school with. He was the teacher, but he would talk about that, like say like it kind of needs more brown and it needs like some brownishness to the tone. It's like, what does that mean? Oh right, I was interviewing you. Oh, that was right after the assault, right? Like Sancho just came over and like bapped you or something, and I was like went into reporter mode for some reason. I don't know why I thought that was funny. And that the heart made it all better. Look, Wolves heart. Never mind. Still sad. So sad, Wolves. Pet. Hug Wolves, everybody. Hug. Feel better. But not too tight. Not aggressive hugs because they just got out of traction. The story evolves. He was actually having the same problem watching that game. Maybe not the smell itself, but the idea of it, what it smelled like, was so prominent in the mind. Yeah, I think that's why it became so obvious, is because like I think the game naturally leans into that, like you smell urine, you're thinking of urine, everything like that. It got extremely obvious. Hi, Demo. Welcome on in. And then she's been noticing as she's doing it too. In VR, she's been noticing that she can like perceive smelling people's breath when they run up and start talking. It's like, oh, you kind of have a minty smell, or like when Siobhan swears smells like coffee, like a dark roasted coffee. The new flavor of Rogue Energy you got is very good, flavorful, but not overwhelming. Good. It's a body mist, Fuji green. Okay. I can get that. I can get that. He was frowning the whole night. You're so mad. All. When you were talking, your expressions were normal. Okay. Oh no! Don't crush the wolf S. Yeah, I think everybody smells good. It's just different smells that are popping up when people run up. I don't know. It's probably more of a psychological, like, I bet this person smells like this, but like getting that sense has been interesting. You wonder how you smell in contrast to, because of your colors. Well, you smell like cheese, of course. You smell like cheese. Blue cheese, in fact. Like cheese. You remember seeing an interview with a guy that had a number of shape synesthesia. Had number and shape synesthesia that could do math instantly on 5 to 6 digit numbers based on the shapes they made when combined. Interesting. So like the number shapes themselves, or like 6-sided numbers or something like that. That's interesting. If you were Siobhan, would the stream title be ruined, or should just have to strive for a new plot? Just we come up with the plot like 5 minutes before stream. Sometimes 5 minutes after stream has already started, and it shows in the VOD titles because we're too lazy to go fix them. Thank you, Demo. Then you smell like dirty socks. Well, you know what? Fair. Blue cheese does have that smell, don't it? What? What, Win? What's wrong? You don't want to smell like dark roasted coffee? There it goes. It got better. Look, guys, your hugs did better. Wolvez feels better now. Or maybe that's the pain meds kicking in. Who knows? I love this evolving story. And this is this is Leroy. This is the avatar that I think we are the most familiar with, other than the green cat one. I don't know why I decided to add like little freckles to Wolvez. Oh, and then we were all getting shy. I got shy. This was so hard to take this photo because my avatar's eyes kept looking everywhere but the camera, and it just like kind of ruined the like feel. I love this. It was where each number was associated with an its own abstract complex shape. Oh, okay. In their mind. That's fascinating. It'd be hard to prove, like, if you're doing math that way, it'd be hard to show your work on a test. It's like, what are these? Why are you just drawing all of your homework here, Jimmy? I'm not. That's my homework. I was showing you my work. Jimmy, quit making excuses. You got to do the test again. You swear in your camera at the time did not have the frown. Interesting. So like we saw the frown, but you didn't through your like. You said your camera. So like when you were taking pictures or your like your personal mirror. Because I run around with the personal mirror just to make sure that I'm kind of like something's not off about the avatar. You think people smell better if they are infatuated with them? That's true. I'm infatuated. We're all infatuated with this entire group. They're all so cute. I want to hog every single one of them. They all smell delightful. There's this yellow dragon you have a crush on, and you've taken to calling them Butter Dragon. Butter Dragon is cute. I love the idea, and I want to see art of that. No, Wolvez cute. Prove me wrong. Seamus very cute. Okay, we got 2 votes on the Seamus cute. I get that. I get that. Look at me. I'm so awoo. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. That one is really cute. And then I kept fecking it up on other people. Oh, I can't remember this person's name. Remy? No. So this creature came on in, stayed for a little bit, and started drawing all over Hawk. See, Bebo ran up and I did the blush on them. Drawing all over Hawk. And it kept going. I think at this point they had crashed. And yeah, Emiel Grau. And like they had crashed, so Dr. Hawk was sitting there like, okay, I gotta stand real still. Wait for them to get back. I didn't know that until they came rushing back and then grabbed the pen. It was just very funny. It was not even breathing, you poor thing. That's very funny. Oh, and then I was sitting here, I had a good long conversation, which I didn't take any pictures of, unfortunately, with Hawk. I was having a good time talking about like archery and stuff, and how Hawk was on vacation mode from after doing a really big fecked up test. And I was having a good time, and then I look over and this creature just is staring at us. I was like, why is there a Christmas tree in the room now? Oh, and I think about this time, because we had a good long conversation, I don't think I took any pictures of this moment, which is very unfortunate because it was very lovely hanging out with you, Dr. Hawk. And then the Christmas tree, I was like, I gotta take a picture of that. Then Win shows up, running around the beach. We're all tiny. We're all super tiny at this point. Okay. This is my favorite point in the night. Everybody started doing their own thing. They were having conversations. Loop and Win, Loop and Wolvez set off to the side. Hey, DeSoto, welcome on in. How are you doing, Beast? Win came in, and I was like, I think before Win came, I was playing with this thing. This world, the reason I love it so much now, this is my favorite world that we've done thus far. It has these little hand controller things. You don't have a picture of them, but like there's these little hand controller things, and you pick them up and they like zip you across the room, and you like just pull the trigger and it like will send you flying using this like little trigger control thing. And I was flying. I was having a grand old time. I was a child again. I was just zipping around, flying in the air. And I was giggling. I was so afraid that I was like starting to disturb the neighbors. I was giggling so loud. I can only imagine what the parallaxing effect of that would be. Like me just going across and like the just zipping by the world because I was going so fast. So I show Win. This is what it's like up high. The world itself doesn't fully cover like your view. So it has this fog cloud. It will have this fog cloud that's hanging just above, and that's how high it was getting. Gosh, I was having such a blast flying that high. I wasn't getting good pictures though, because at this point I hadn't figured out how to pause in air or take really good photos while doing it. I hadn't figured out the workaround for it. So I was flying up in the air. I think this is like, you can see this part. I don't know what part of me that was. I think it's like my glasses or something. Yeah, no homework. No, thank you. No, thank you. Maybe the Vulper does that expression when you hit the trigger. Yeah, I think that might, something like that. The free count has some of that stuff. I was able to turn it off though, because I'd rather select the expression and just hold the expression as opposed to like it flickering between weird things while I'm trying to like bake cookies or something in the world. Interacting with the world should not also mean that my facial expressions are changing. You had the camera pointed at you, so you can make sure your expression stays. Okay. I think is there a way to turn it off? Because I swear there was something I did to fix it. You have the... Oh, in the case demo, of this one, no, they don't stay on you in 3D space. They stay in the exact space in the world. They're not locked to the character. So poor Dr. Hawk here had to stay in place the whole time Remy was drawing. It was very cute. Dr. Hawk is a very patient beast. You have a couple of auto screenshots if you want. Oh, it's fine. I think it's okay. It was a good long conversation, but we were just standing there. The wind shows up. This is my favorite part of the night. Yeah, I think I was having fun. Win was also zipping around the world quite a bit after I showed him how it all works. Because I think at this, actually, we were tiny, and then I can't remember. When did you show up before or after I was flying around the world? I feel like I had showed up. I can't remember now. I can't remember the order of operation. But I'm doing this, and then Seth had done the big cube, and I had did the tiny cube, so Seth was running around trying to stomp me. But I loved this picture because of the atmospheric perspective to show you how big that you can get in that world. It does a weird thing where your sound does not scale with you, though. It's like a bug. Basically, you get so large you can't hear everybody, and nobody could hear you unless you're like right up in front of their face. At which point they were getting right up in my face. Oh, so this is me flying through the world and I'm falling. I started taking like my aerial diving photos and I'm having a grand old time. I wish the world rendered better up in the sky like this because, my gosh, it was such a blast flying through the world. It was literally like a dream I've had. I've had several dreams where I'm flying, and they're always the weird broken-ass mechanics of like, oh yeah, you just fall really fast towards the earth and then just tilt your body up and then you can fly. And I don't know why I was the first human in all of mankind to figure this the feck out. Humans could fly. As you flew by, that sounded so cute. I couldn't even like. So Seth showed up and I was playing with this, and Seth was like, well, how big can the number go? So Seth pumped. I was at 69 flying around. I thought that was a good enough number. I started with 30 and I was having fun with it. Seth asked the question of like, how high can you go? And if there's an actual limit to it, I just went up to 69. I was like, okay, this is a great speed. Seth was gone. And then Kazu had just sat there and pumped the numbers up to like 7,000 and would click the trigger and was like the Flash across the world in an instant. I'll have to share it with you, Catus. It was delightful. I think I'm actually going to make this one our home world. Every now and then, you will get a streak of color and it's just a little hee. I could not stop laughing. I was giggling the whole time. I think by the time Seth showed up, I landed next to Seth just giggling and having a hard time trying to catch my breath. Because I was just absolutely giggling like a little buffoon. I don't think you ruined a single photo, Wolvez. I think you were perfect in every single one of them. I think actually, like I was saying, I was making a story with it. I think your little frowny face and stuff, that was appropriate. You just got out of traction. You was having some crazy phantom sense. That's awesome. You believe Win was a little later. Okay, yeah. So I was definitely zipping around with Seth and Kazu, and we're just zooming all over the map. And at that point, I think I landed here with Win up on that little tower thing above the fish pond. And I was like still giggling and still laughing. There's my skydiving photos. I think this is right before I went out of the world because I was like, okay, I'm going to take pictures until the end and then end. That's the last shot of the night. I was having such a grand old time. It was so freaking fun just sitting there like zooming through the air and then just falling. Oh, God, I've done that before, but on desktop, and it is not the same. There's something when your eyes can actually perceive a lot of the depth and you're plummeting towards it and your brain is telling you you're falling. And then I'm like, yes, good. All that to say that I think for World Building Wednesday, I'm going to have to come up with a magic item for myself where I could fly like this because I can't not want that for my character anymore. Reminds you of Arthur Dent. Learned about that secret to flying is falling and forgetting how to hit the ground. Interesting. What is that from? Arthur Philip Dent is a fictional character and the hapless protagonist of the comics science fiction series, The Hitchhiker's Guide. Oh, right. I forgot his freaking name. I gotta like enjoy that book again. I've got it on audio tape too, which is really easy to listen to while working. So I thought about skydiving, and one of my things is that I don't like things that you can't screw up a little bit. You can't really screw up skydiving and expect good results. I have a hard time paying attention in classroom settings and stuff, and that's really the only reason I haven't done any like skydiving stuff yet myself, is because like while we do enjoy adrenaline, we like doing adrenaline in ways that we can easily come out of it. Y'all are quoting that now. I also got to watch the movie again. It has been ages. That was in high school, which was 20 years ago now. Gosh. So, anyways, that's all to say. I was having a great time and I felt like a kid again the whole night. I was having a hard time not giggling. I went in after this to hang out with a partner and we watched some Star Trek together. Star Trek Lower Decks. Love it. Having a hard time not giggling during the entire thing. My God. It was great. I loved it. I love this world. I think if we do the Silly Coyote, we're going to have a flying mechanic somehow, some way. I don't know if you like hold on to a feather or something lore appropriate. We'll figure it out. That has been the adventure of the me and VR. Like our last week was just wild. There was 3 events, and then we were hanging out with people on the side. Such as Cactus was hanging out with us. One night in a cozy little cabin. But yeah, VR has been an interesting, in-depth sort of thing. We talked about it being a lot of play, but the prospects of being able to, I don't know, do karaoke nights, like Radium Desu had done karaoke nights in VR. Nifo Yote has done, I don't know if that came through. It looked like it froze for a second. Nifo Yote had also done some VR karaoke nights in VR. It's got a lot of potential for the stream. I've thought about like if we have guests on for doing World Building Wednesday nights, like VR chat might be a fun thing to do, so we could just sit there and talk with them and like kind of like explore weird little worlds, so you're not just seeing my head bobble back and forth as we're talking over text. And then when we get into 3D modeling, thought that would be really fun to be able to go in and actually see the model in like IRL space. So like the mind is exploding with this, and I wish I had hand tracker so you can see how wiggly I am over the ideas. Grab some water. Curiously enough, Aqualux says, the only thing that went through the mind of the bowl of petunias... Oh, it fell. Oh, no, not again.
Pregnant?
Well, are you know? Let's find out. Yeah, kind of. You're halfway there. Oh. Guys. I was going to ask you how you're doing, and Thanos, I believe that's how you're feeling, right? Is that about it? That sums it up? Will there soon be airships in the the world of the Silly Coyote? You know.
Pregnant?
Well, did you do better that time? Halfway. You're still going. You're still going there. You're in your second trimester. You know, maybe.
Am I pregnant? Am I pregnant?
You did it. You finally did it. Congratulations. And what are you going to name the kid? More pregnant.
Am I pregnant?
Jeez.
Am I pregnant?
No. I want to cut the rest of that audio so we have more variation in the am I pregnant? Am I pregante? Keep trying, Aqualux. I think you'll get there. VR chat is magical, Bomberdactyl says. You're happy. Ah, yes.
He's
it's
cat now.
Hello, TBVP. Welcome on in. How you doing? How you doing, kitty cat? Yeah, it's been phenomenal. 3D has been a thing
Am I
that we've
pregnant?
wanted to get into forever now. We were in school with 3D modeling and stuff, and always wanted to like try it, like in VR, which at the time was like not existent. There was like early 3D printers that happened that had access to, but they were garbage compared to what we have now. So it's like the world of 3D modeling has been phenomenal for like our creativity and stuff like that. And this is just blowing my mind of all the stuff you can do in VR, especially since it's like kind of a cool way to hang out with people. I don't know why it never dawned on us to do that during pandemic. Like being able to hang out in VR during pandemic times would have been phenomenal, but didn't really figure it out until this Bug Husbands group had introduced us to desktop mode. That was a shocker. Fire out of the cannons. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, excuse me. I got the hiccups. Fire like out of sky cannons. Oh my god, that would be phenomenal. I love the idea of sky ships, but I wonder if they're relegated to certain portions of the world or something. I don't know. We'll find out on World Building Wednesday. This Wednesday, maybe? Who knows? I was thinking, yeah, like you said Mario 64, but I was thinking of Sea of Thieves, sort of like firing out of the cannon. Wait until we can trigger deliberate phantom sense and dreamlike state while in VR. I can kind of get a little bit of phantom sense. It's not as in depth for me as it is for some people. Like I was joking about like Siobhan hanging out with Garflin in the pool and like dunking him a couple of times. Garflin was actually getting like phantom sense of like, oh god, I gotta drown. I'm drowning. Like maybe not phantom sense itself, but like that reaction. It's like I don't get that. I was getting a little bit of that like tingle of like, okay, you're falling out of control. I was getting that, and I liked that portion. So, I mean, if I could trigger that at any point in time, I would love to. Point me to the drug that can do that. And Garflin, welcome back. Oh, from your run. Earlier, it sounded like you were... I don't know. I misinterpreted what you said. How was your run? It's quite a run. I went through all of the VR chat stuff.
Nuclear fart.
Hi, Macaroon Raccoon. Macaroon, do you know of this, Macaroon, do you know this raccoon? This raccoon here? They've got some good, raccoon emotes. There was a time we were going to gift sub you, give you a gift sub to their, emotes.
Of unusual size? I don't think they exist.
What a weird... I didn't expect that. That was a good one. Especially since I was just talking about raccoons. But Macaroon, I think you would enjoy their content. As far as I've seen, done a little of a lot more just chatting sections. But I think you might enjoy hanging out over there. I'll give him a follow.
Am I pregnant?
You might be. Oh yeah, I don't.
Am I pregnant?
Good job, Trash Can Wolves. You're on the third trimester. Well, you're heading towards your third trimester. Good job. I guess. I don't know how it works. Aw, thank you for the pets. Oh, let's switch back over to just chatting for a second. Come on. There we go. What a cursed, ghostly shake. Ghosty shake.
Am I pregnant?
You had to shave your chin floof this morning. You had spaghetti last night and kept getting the sauce in it.
Out of love, and then I'm gonna totally fake die of a fake heart attack.
That...
Oh, my heart! My heart hurts because I fell out of love, and now I have to die.
Thank you, LSP. That was a beautiful story. I loved how it had a beginning, a middle, and an end. But more or less, I understood the moral the whole way through, and it was a pretty good through line on that one. And Trash Can Wolf raises a glass. You finally set up VR chat. That is amazing. Here's to that. Now, I've got to ask, did any of the storytime elements here kind of like lean you... Ow, my eye. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Ow! Hell! Oh, how are you getting all over the tavern throwing these things at me? Oh my gosh! I want you in a snowball fight, Catus. You got a strong arm. Ow! Ow! But I was going to ask you, Trash Can Wolves, how much of the story time just now incentivizes that? Or is that just concurrent events happening? Bomberdactyl, you were saying you wish you knew about it 5 minutes ago. I'm curious what you were talking about. You had really strong phantom sense, you fear. Yeah.
Pregnant?
I was just saying, like, I kind of get a little bit of it. I think at one point I gave Wolvez a hug and I kind of like started to feel a little bit of phantom sense. I think maybe if I like continue with it, I might be able to generate it, but like I wasn't getting like incredible sensations of it. Just a little bit phantom sense, if you will. Oh, and you had a great run. Excellent. You should take my dog next time. She was driving me nuts earlier. Oh, she's now calmed down. I don't know what her deal was. I gave her enough pets and she's like, I'm satisfied. Good night. You're afraid to try VR, you get motion sick so easily. Ah, I've heard that's the case for a lot of people. So we don't. We don't get motion sick, and we never have. There was a couple of times on like carnival rides and stuff that we got similar to a motion sickness, but it never got too bad. We always told growing up that we'd have some motion sickness, but nope, never had it. Could kind of tell where it would feel like we'd get it, but like more or less just never had it. Have driven across the US with our head down playing Pokemon. Never have gotten it. Aqualux says, my other has the opposite problem. Oh, a significant other. I get you. They taught themselves that they can phase through objects in VR playing a few games, then had to learn the lesson the hard way a few times that you can't do that, IRL. I was joking around. Like I get into character when I'm playing games and stuff. So I was going through the world and I would run through trees and I'd be like, ow, 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 ow. So I was doing that. I was having a lot of fun, but I was like taking the real world experience and forcing it into my reactions. Learning how to stream and to record like game videos and stuff has done a lot of that for me. That was kind of the outcome of those. We got ads running. Okay, I'm gonna Oh, you wish I had known about VR chat during pandemic too, right? It would have been so good. So Twitch had been kind of like introduced during pandemic to us. Like we knew about it, but it was always like, yeah, this is big game streamers do the stuff on there, right? It's like live action YouTube. It's like, it's fine. We'll just watch YouTube and have the cut versions. And so like it never clicked with us. Until we had a friend streaming. We had a couple of friends streaming. But one randomly rated Blue Zest TV. And for some reason, Blue Zest TV was like that, him being such a goofball. And that community kind of sparked the idea. It's like, oh, that's some of it, right? That's that. Okay, so this is part of it. So Blue Zest was like basically the only one we watched for a long time, and went for like a week watching them, and then stopped, and then come back like a month or two later, come back, watch some more. Yeah, exactly, Macaroon Raccoon. And eventually, I don't remember who the next one was. I don't know. Snoot had started streaming just before us, but there was somebody else that had streamed, and we're like, this is all starting to click into place. And I think, like, still YouTube was the big target. Like, the curated videos was always the target. But then, the hell was that? I'm going to be right back, folks. I don't know what's going on. The office is moving a lot. I'm like, this might be an earthquake. I'll be right back. Well, I don't know. It might have been. It was very subtle, though. Let's see. I used to know of a website where I could check Earth quake. There it is.
Where the hell am I?
Where are you? I don't know. I don't know where I'm at right now. That was very jarring. Taking a look here. Doesn't look like anything was reported. That was days ago. So at first I thought it was the dog scratching or something. And then it got worse. It was just like doing a little bit of a vibration. And I was like, it feels like the world is moving. Maybe I'm just having a stroke. Who knows? Oh, hold on, maybe. I guess there was a pretty significant one. That's too far away, though. I don't understand. Anyways, I'm good, guys. Nothing fell over. I'm good. Welcome on in, Harry. How are you doing? Sir Gaz, welcome on in. I was thrown off because as soon as I was talking with people, that the office started shaking. Dogs have the ability to shake an entire house. So this little crappy office isn't going to be stand up on its own when a dog starts shaking her leg. So I didn't think much of it. Then I look over at her and she's just laying flat on the ground, ignoring everything in life. And I was like, okay, now things are wrong. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Nothing fell over. You were so wobbly when you first tried VR. Is that so, Macaroon? Well, I'm glad you got better. It's been a delight hanging out with you in VR whenever we get a chance to. So a Blue Panther was the catalyst for you streaming. Kinda. So part of it, understanding Twitch as a market. Then I can't remember who we watched. Oh, during pandemic, it was Blue Zest and all of the people doing GTA role playing, which was, yeah, is that so? Is that how you liked it? Do you want a treat? Here, I'm gonna get you a treat. Here, have another one. Here you go. When everybody was doing the GTA like role playing, that was very loved hanging out with people and chatting with the random light stream art. That started expanding the idea of it. Exactly. That soundbite worked perfectly. 10 out of 10 wolves approved. Good. Oh. Yeah, I'll check more into it later, Aquilux. It was kind of a weird thing. It might have been residual stuff. Have definitely picked up stuff from California before. They're always on fire and always shaking the world. I can't understand. You just got a notification for the earthquake. Ah, Yerington, okay. Huh. Interesting. So now it was Nevada's fault. Anyways, what are we doing, characters? So now I kind of want to just take the last hour and 3D model some. We talked a lot about 3D and VR chat and stuff like that. I would love to get into the planning process of doing a 3D world, which is going to be a lot of 3D modeling, a lot of textures and stuff like that. We're too feckin' stubborn to do like made up pre-models and stuff like that. Ow! My head, my skull. Gotta hang out more in it. Yeah. So, kind of the reason starting to do these like story time events was one, because Kelif did story, and it's like, again, it's always been something I wanted to do, but collecting memes was a more just Seamus problem, and it wasn't something we did inherently, right? You guys share memes, and it feels weird for me to react to memes and wait a whole week for you guys to share memes and then I react to them. That felt weird. It felt weird to like just collect them off to the side and then just hold them. And so I was like, okay, the meme stuff won't work. And then Kelif does story time, and what really triggered it was when Zordesu started doing it. Zords was like, it kind of somehow made it more... Okay, now it's the dog's problem. I felt another one, and I was like, oh, God. But yeah, so doing these story times, they kind of have just been pushing more towards like VR chat and stuff like that. I don't want to do just VR chat streams. They would always have some collaborative element to it, like hanging out with people in VR and talking world building. There's that, but there's also like, I want to hang out with you guys too, because these Bug Husbands meets are phenomenal. The Setsu meet was phenomenal. Blue Zest TV has done a couple of meets, and they've been phenomenal. There was somebody else too that was doing a meet. I'm not recalling at the moment, but they were doing a meet too, and all in VR, and it was phenomenal. And it kind of just sparked the idea. It's like, gosh, we could do that too. We've got this whole world. Why not? We're building this world. We're getting you guys excited about the world. Why not just throw you guys in there too? Got to touch the quill paws. And then we've got to 3D model our own avatars. Like I was complaining about this one earlier. I love this one, guys. Don't get me wrong. I love the free count. The free count is, it's so, the face, the chest fluff, all of this stuff feels very close to what Seamus feels like to me. And it matches my fursuit so well that I feel, which I think, Macaroon, you got to see the fursuit head, right? I don't remember. I was running around with the Calder and Foxes with it. But I love this one. I just wish the anatomy on the torso and the body was different. The head and everything. It's like, that's perfect. I might change up the paws a little bit because they're like big old boppers, and I love the big old boppers. Because they remind me of my fursuit paws. But the toe beans, I don't like the toe beans. They don't look how I'd want them to. I would lean a bit more sexy with them. You got scarred from seeing 500 people in VRC. Oh my God, or 50 plus. Yeah, right? The Setsu meets seem really big.
Stop making me horny!
Do it. I can't promise that, Captain Tom. I refuse to, in fact. All right, so we got this. I gotta go find the VR, the world file. That one right there. 2004. Oh, it's the first one because 3D model comes first in alphabetical order. 3D model. I remember it wasn't great. It was just a block in. We did a block in. We started to like frame things out. What I want to do, we need a plane. Yeah. Try to figure out how big the world's going to be, how big we're going to want to explore outside of it. Like in the... Where the hell is my folders? So when I was, like I said, I was exploring the world. Oh, you guys can't feckin' see this. Let me convert the thing over. Heck. So this is the VR chat world again, the one I was talking about just now. Come on, give me my mouse. Thank you. But you can kind of see where the plane ends of the water. The water level here, I was thinking like, gosh, I love water in these worlds. They are, one, very beautiful. A lot of the beauty shots you get are around water. And then it'd be very silly for us to have Hermit's Haven be very seaside and then just never even reference sea, like the ocean itself. So while studying these VR chat worlds, one of the things we've noticed is that some places have portals to other worlds. And that's a phenomenal idea if we can figure it out. Basically have like travel points in the world, and like instead of having you guys walk down the road to the Hermit's Haven to the Silly Coyote, you have like, okay, you start in the Silly Coyote, you run around. If you want to go seaside, you take the portal to the seaside, and we have like the docks or something, maybe a ship, something like that, and then different sections of the world. Part of me is like saying, no, don't do that. The other part of me is like, yes, that makes just sense. I don't know. We're thinking about it, right? Did you hear sexy beans? Absolutely. Give me those beans. Love sexy beans. This whole like Maws versus Paws things. Don't worry about that fight. Maws, Paws, Tails, all of them good. Yeah, look at those beans. Look at those pink beans. Those pink beans haven't seen a hard day's work in all their life. I'm just teasing you because I got pink beans too. Bomberdactyl and Snoot definitely know good worlds. Bomberdactyl is into some very interesting worlds. I would love a ship world, one where you just explore a galleon, or like some big ship. Like it doesn't even have to be like realistic. Just have it like whatever big fantasy ship, and that's the environment. You just run up and down the decks on this ship, and like the top deck, you have the capstan, you have your cannons and stuff like that. You're climbing up the rigging. Hey, Justin the Corgi, how you doing? You got me? Oh, yes. DM me those deets. Because I just like that would be so cool to hang out on like a ship for me. I mean, like, I love the idea. I definitely want to steal the ideas from all these worlds, kind of combine them out into like one place, maybe two places, depending on how the portal idea works. And you have to chime in. A world that is a lighthouse would be amazing. Oh my God, the lighthouse. The freaking Loomlight Lighthouse? Heck yeah. Are we gonna get a exclamation point Loomlight in there? Get out of here. There we go. No value has ever been set up for those loom lights. God, that would be so sick. That was kind of the idea with some of these things, is like actually creating really cool looking features to do art over. So natural extension of that is just do 3D art. God, that would be so cool having like the giant like celestial spider climbing up and down the tower, weaving its web. We have the game Return of Oberdeen, yes. We have it. Have not tried it. Oh, every time it becomes crypto. Look at you, Garflin, getting those royalties. They're of little value, but you know, Loomlight would make a good crypto name, wouldn't it? No, don't do that. Don't do crypto. All right. Where's the mouse? There we are. So we have the silly coyote. We're blocking it in. I keep grabbing the wrong feckin' mouse. We're blocking it in. We've got this plane. Do we have it on the right plane? We do. Here's the design that I did in Tiny House ages ago, or Tiny Glade. Tiny House, Tiny Glade. We've got it all blocked out how I kind of want it to do. I have no idea how 3D worlds are made. We've looked into it and they just seem to be like, yeah, you just upload the app, like you upload it through the SDK. And then there's like certain interactive elements that you can like set up triggers for. Part of me wants to break this into pieces. Like that's the way we learned how to do game development, is like, okay, you just develop assets and then bring it into the program like Unity. And Unity knows how, well, I don't know. It wasn't Unity at the time. It was something else. Unreal. But it had the ability to like understand as like, this is the same asset. Let's just load it the once. Hi, Seamus. Welcome on in. How you doing, Beast? So like it knows how to like load them all in as, is it only doing the 1 yar for you? It knows how to load in the one asset for like the multiple different places. So part of me wants to try to just set this up in that sort of way, and this more or less is just the model to block everything in and start to see like, okay, I feel like this area needs barrels. So we do barrels. We need some tree assets in here, and we start to just individually like get these assets figured out. And then like use this model to place them in 3D space inside the game. I don't know how it works though, so I might be wrong. That said, I do think that it's a very good idea. And even in like animation, this works this way, is that like you separate all the assets out and treat them all as individual assets. And then there's a collection that makes them all kind of like glue together. I think that's going to work that way. We're going to find out together. That's what this whole thing's about. Yeah, Justin, I was talking about VRC earlier. I did story time and I was sharing like Siobhan showing up in the Setsuna meet, which you were there. Got to meet you for the first time in VRC. And then like some other meets that we were a part of. I don't even know where Silver Springs is. Ow! It brings you back to the memories of the homeworld you had in PlayStation Home. It was a yacht cruising around a map. You liked to hang out there and watch the Three Stooges. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what PlayStation Home is. I haven't been much of a console gamer, so I'm kind of a console's Three Stooge myself. You don't know you're sharing stories this evening. What story were you sharing? I want to hear your story. I want to hear all about the Seamus story. Tell me about the voyage of the Seamus. The Racos. How far do I want to break it down? So, like, things that are coherent, right? If I'm going to do the inside of the tavern, it's going to be... It makes a lot of sense to just do the big, like, room by its... Like, the big room, the adjoining sections that, like, might go downstairs to Sariana's, like, thing. Oh, I got the thing right here. Why don't I show it? So if I was to model this, I would probably break it into these, like, pieces? I don't know. This is a hard one to say offhand. Because part of me would say do the whole tavern as its own piece, because it's going to be loaded in as the same asset no matter what. But, like, working on it, it feels about right to bring all of the pieces in separately. That's a good question. See, like, if I was doing this as assets, I would probably do the tavern itself as one piece, the shed back here as a one piece, the well is probably enough to just be its own piece. The crapper house is probably its own piece, the outhouse. The ruins back here might be one piece in itself, even there's two chunks of it. It might be just a per item basis. Yeah, definitely not to the planks and the nails. Like, it would be like whatever makes sense. If there's barrels would probably be their own little asset. That way they could be loaded in multiple times, but from the one thing, as opposed to hitting copy paste. Oh, sorry, Justin. So we were talking about stories in VR chat, because there was a couple of groups we were hanging out with, but we starting with the Friday Setsuna meet, which is where we met you for the first time in VR, or Siobhan did. It was so good, you missed it. It was like a free place for people to hang out with avatars and such. Oh, kind of like the Wii World Me thing. I get what you're saying. I don't quite know what I'm talking about. I get it, though. Like, that's kind of interesting. Steam VR seems to have something akin to that. You found a video of it from 13 years ago. Wow. In a VRC world, the well absolutely is a portal to somewhere. Yeah, we actually came up with that concept too. So I've blocked it in here, but since then, we've kind of, like, expanded Seriata's tunnels. Her tunnels would be an object all in itself. But so in the idea of, like, level design and being able to, like, move around and explore the world and finding secrets and stuff, we added in here, oops, let me the well and Seriana's tunnels, which swinging around here. The well goes into Seriana's tunnels. So what we might have is the stairs down to our bathhouse is not necessarily a portal in itself, but like if you're playing a game, it's one of those things where it's like you load in, it fades from black, and it like loads in the area in front of you. Something like that. It would be just a different chunk of the an asset chunk of itself. But inside of that tunnel, we might have something like we'd model the whole inside of it. But say, for instance, there's like a skull or something that we find down there. Every single one of those might be the same asset. I mean, you guys have seen games before where they recycle assets. You remember fiddling around with the creation kit in Fallout where they effectively have a bunch of Lego pieces? I'd love something like that if they could figure that, like if we could figure that out in Unity. I think you need to design with those in mind. I laugh at the skull because, like, okay, so with the lore itself was these were basically rum runner tunnels. Maybe at one point there was like a pseudo prohibition thing, and so like some of the tunnels were dug by like other rum runners and stuff. They would have like little secret tunnels and stuff, and maybe it goes down to like a place that's so dark you can't explore it in the VR chat, but it gives like the illusion that there's so much more to the world. And then Seriana had dug the bathhouse, discovered the old tunnels, which the old rum runner tunnels would go, you would connect inside of the stock room. So like the stock room had those, and it would go out towards the town, or towards the docks rather. And then Seriana's tunnels started and they would go out further. I guess the town is this way, rather. Who knows? Who knows? We haven't developed the whole world yet, so we're making decisions ahead of time. Wonder how long it'd take. It'll be before the world makers can play around with non-Euclidean new geometries. I mean, if there's ways for us to perceive that, because I think I've seen some interesting shapes like that. Well, I mean, like spherical, sure. One's like hyperbolic. Cool, that looks like a Pringle, and I'm hungry. How much longer are you stemming? Oh, we're going to be wrapping it up here. Well, actually, about an hour. Amateur ambition. Somebody has to have started a rumor which has blown up to the well of the Silly Coyote sometimes produces rum, right? Maybe. I don't know. Like, nobody really goes back in the back here. Like, since this is like just a classic like tavern well, like behind it that we use for dishes and like clean up and stuff like that. And, you know, if some fool asks for stagnant water, we'll give him a glass of stagnant water. Who knows? It puts hair in your chest. Also other things inside your chest. So yeah, I'd probably start breaking this into parts of like, what do we need? And then I think, so what, let's bring up our assets. Oh my God. All right. So I'm just typing up something on the side here in a note that I have off this side. We've got, what are we going to call this project? Silly Coyote VR. All right, so fine enough. So in the Silly Coyote VRC, we've got one chunk that is, and chunk is going to be the technical term. You got Pokey? Oh, gosh, I want fishbowl. Give me Pokeball. Have made that one time. It was really good. I was very happy of my chefing for that. Getting sushi ready, salmon, and then ahi tuna, and putting up a bowl and making the sauces and throwing in like sesame seeds and stuff like that. Gosh, I'm hungry. You couldn't tell. You can't do it anymore. I can understand working at a place and not wanting to do it. The trauma of working in food service has kind of subsided by now.
Autumn and spring. Autumn and spring.
Autumn and spring. Oh. I am. I'm going to mute myself for a second because I don't want you guys with misophonia to be upset at me and wanting to kill me. At the same time, I don't want you people with the misophilia being super horny because I'm chewing in your ear. You got to pay for that content. You had to prepare the fish, which meant taking chunks of tuna the size of a thigh, cutting them in tiny little 1-inch cubes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was just making it for 3 people on a play date, and we didn't really like go beyond like get that big of a chunk. Definitely not food service level. But I could imagine it. And no, it's not misotholomia. We already talked about this. What was I munching? Okay, it's a generic cereal bar. It's called Fruit and Grain, strawberry flavored. Actually, I got to put the spare one back in the bag. Quill has a lot of like little sample, like a little snacks in our bag over here, because they get if they get low blood sugar, their brain goes super sour. So I gotta make sure that I don't steal all the snacks, and if I replenish them. Dropped what you meant by non-Euclidean space into the shares. Ah, gotcha. Imagine a hallway that's long on the outside and short on the inside. Or a house divided into 4 equal rooms, but it's actually only has 3 rooms inside. You know, what game? There was a game that fecked with this idea a little bit, where things just, like, it must have taken a ton of programming, right? Definitely wasn't level of, like, 3D modeling that I'll be able to do. But it has, I've seen where they do some really interesting non-Euclidean, like, sort of, like, things just like what you're talking about. Garflin is a horse in a dog suit. I don't think that's true, because Garflin likes Siobhan, and horses do not like Siobhan. Hyperbolica? Balika? I don't know. These are more horror style games. This looks very silly. Kind of fun playing with that. Superliminal? Oh, I've seen Superliminal. No, this is still, again, like, very horror-based. Like, kind of backroomsy sort of games. Where, like, the liminality of it and, like, the strangeness of the world is, like, that's the horror of it, is, like, things are not right. Oh, PT, yeah, PT was one of them, too. God, that would have been such a good game. Although, I am not complaining with Death Stranding either. Because as far as I understand, PT evolved into Death Stranding because PT itself was cancelled. Something like that. I can't quite remember the whole history. But I do like that both of those games exist in some form. I just wish PT had got more of a chance. The one that people are speedrunning? What was the first one? It was like on PlayStation 2, you had a speedrunner. Interesting art style, feminine protagonist, red gloves. I think that's all I remember. Oh, I think you were a delivery person in a world that didn't like deliveries. Mirror's Edge. Yeah, did I just describe the most horrible, like, I am not... My friend played it. We never got a chance to. Yes, Mirror's Edge, though. That's the one. Thank you. I was like, what else could I say? Dark hair. No, you're right. As that when you said free running, or speed running, that's all I thought. Oh. Oh, hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. Where in the world's Carmen San Diego? Oh, man, what a blast from the past that was. And actually not that too far from the past either, because they redid they did the series again, and it seemed like it had an interesting methodology to it. I don't think I finished that one. The only thing you're thinking on the delivery games is thank goodness it's you. Oh my god. Yes. I've considered playing that one on stream, but at this point I think it's saturated. And I have seen spoilers of it at this point, so I'm not really, like, probably going to. Speedrunning with the subway station. Yeah. Oh boy. So, anyways, what are we doing here? Ow, why did that happen? I was stretching. I don't think I did anything wrong. Oh, we were doing squirrel. We were doing breaking this down. Ah, my skull. So what assets do we have? Ow. The silly coyote itself. Silly coyote. External. Silly coyote internal, because you guys should be able to go in and out of the building. Now, whether or not that is like you click the door and then you go in, I think I've seen that in VR. Thank you. I'm running out of water and supplies here, though. How you doing, bird? Ah, thank you. Put this down, have a stretch. Oh, ooh. I'm not shrimping, but I am sitting on my leg. I shouldn't be doing that. That out of there. got to keep me on my toes. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. What was the guy in the Pink Panther that kept doing that? Wasn't that the Pink Panther? There was some show. It was like kind of that like era where the son of the Pink Panther, I think it was the son of the Pink Panther. There was a guy that would just randomly jump and attack the protagonist. He's like, oh, God, you got me that time. And it was like his friend. But it always reminds me of that. The building is going to vor us. I don't know if buildings can. You know, there is the vomitorium. There is the vomitorium, which I think is the same thing. No, it's like a slightly different version of a foyer. And you're doing good. You've been lurking here and enjoying the story time. Nice. I'm glad. Exit 8. What are we talking about Exit 8 for? Is that a game? That's a nice leg I got there. Or did my leg pop up? Kato. Yeah. I was thinking Kato, but like my brain was like, no, that's Green Hornet. Yeah, that's the Green Hornet guy. Like Kato. That's the Green Hornet's assistant. Inspector Clouseau. Yeah. But because it's French, it's got way more letters. I say with my my silly name. Yuki. Oh, you want me to pet the IRL doggo? Absolutely. Welcome on in. How you doing, Yuki? Oh, you're stretching. Good girl. Thanos has presented us with the definition of a vomitorium, which is a passage situated below and behind a tier of seats in an amphitheater. Okay, I didn't actually know it was specifically for an amphitheater. I knew that's what a vomitorium was from. I didn't know that's where its definition ended, too. Through which large crowds exit rapidly at the end of the event. They can also be pathways for actors to enter and exit or leave the stage. The Latin word vomitorium, plural vomitoria, derives it from the verb vomo, vormere, to spew forth. Oh boy, I'm empty on. Oh no, I do have another water bottle. I had the foresight to grab another water bottle, so I will raise a glass of water to that. To Angel Boy, you deckers, and you non-feckers. Fair enough. Oh, the dog has been pet. The glass has been raised. The vomitorium has been explained. Let's figure out what we're even doing here. Oh, I recognize that name. Yeah, no. Exit 8 is a video game horror and liminal. Ooh. I don't recognize the name. I'm going to look up screenshots. I have a problem with naming. Oh gosh, this is very liminal. I've only seen screenshots of this one. I haven't seen gameplay. I have seen this one though. See, I'm bad with names. Especially when it comes to game titles and even song titles. Can I help you, sir? No more treats for you. Okay? No. You're getting spoiled, girl. You just want me to pet you. I'll give you pets. My fingers hurt. So the other day I was moving something and it has these little vent holes. I'll just call them that. they're like little perforations in the metal of this big old like okay, it's just an air conditioning box, and it has these little vents on the side of it, and I picked it up. My fingers had bent the metal out of the way enough for it to slip into the holes, and then the metal unformed, trapping my fingers and just the fingertips. And I was like, I have nothing to like pull out or push back in or any number of things. So like they're still very tender on just the tippies. So when I was scratching her just now, I was getting weird sensations. Yep, that is true. That is true, Thanos. Did anybody else get to see that? Okay, you guys did. You can read that if you want to. But you're going to have to pay more. Oh, and now I'm supposed to treat the dog for real. You're getting spoiled, girl. I know I put more treats in here. Where'd they go? No, you're not allowed to have Hershey's. While I was scrungled and digging through the bag, I found some of the radium decimals. Ah! That would have been a good scan. I'm sorry I ruined it. That would have been very funny. I found some Iridium Desu stickers that they gave us during BLFC where Radium is kissing Garfield. It is very sensual and upsetting. It's as upsetting as you think it is. Okay, I'm going to give you one of these treats. Just one. All right? Get out of here. All right, I've also got to stock up her treats in the bag because apparently we went through them already. That would have been a good scan. I'm sorry I picked it up because they're just like, ah. Was I twitching too while I was doing that? Where I was trying the best it could to track my non-existent face? I was hiding behind the microphone, which is right here, where you can still hear me, but you can't see me moving anymore. Yeah. Kato and Nash? Was that it? I don't know who Kato and Nash is. I do have a husky. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's some pictures that we've been sharing in the Discord, which is a broken link. We're never going to fix that, are we? Actually, every time we get an invite or we add an invite, I think that's what breaks it. Yeah, here is... You gotta be kidding me. You can't... I just did use the copy button. Thank you. It copied the thing that says it's hidden. It's going to get... Can you stop, dude? Go get your treat. Go lay down. You need to go. I'm going to have to run her ragged again. Stop copying the thing. This is ridiculous. So I'm trying to hit the copy button, and it's copying the thing that says hidden. Use copy button. Can you stop being Discord for 5 freaking minutes? Thank you, Angel Boy. You know that doesn't work. What is happening? What is wrong with you? All right, disable streamer mode so I can use the freaking program. I don't know who does a worse job at programming. Twitch mobile team or Discord in general. All right, there you go. There's the Discord link. Has the antechamber been mentioned? Nope. Nope, not till just now.
Am I pregnant?
TBVP, you want some treats? What kind of treats do you want right now? I know what I kind of want. I could go for beef jerky right now, but I'm kind of thinking like...
Am I pregnant?
I'm currently thinking that I'd like a lettuce wrap. I'm digging a lettuce wrap with little shreds of turkey or something in there.
Stop making me horny!
Siobhan was liberal with the dog treats. That's probably true. Clearly it's just Facebook. I have no idea because I haven't touched Facebook in forever. Whenever I see a Facebook link, I'll just immediately be like, nope. This is the first time you're seeing the preg command? Heck, I'm surprised.
Am I pregnant?
It doesn't seem to be, guys. I think you could do better in terms of that. Oh God. All right. So Yuki, the reason I was saying the Discord is because that's where we share pictures of them.
I'm
not sure where you're at other than you're probably in Ati's Discord. I think that's about the only place we know you had to hang out. Looks like ads are going to be running in 3 minutes. And then after that, we're going to kind of calm it down, bring it down a notch. We're still in the planning phases of this. I think once this gets like done, we're going to bring it into Unity, try to figure out how we can run around this crappy map. And then we'll start to figure out how to break it into pieces for us to model it better. We'll figure out like, oh gosh, the scale is all off. We'll start to figure out stuff like that. I have no idea how this all works, so we'll figure it out as we're going. The hell? Give me a second, folks. Hearing some weird noises outside.
Am I
I'm still paranoid from earlier because I was like, it was so strange just seeing feeling the building shaking like that. It's been a while, and I haven't been out here. I haven't been out in this office like since feeling an earthquake last. And it's very jarring to be in a tiny little building that goes. Shit, I don't know. Ninjas, man.
Am I pregnant?
Maybe every country has ninjas, but we only know about Japanese ninjas because they're bad at their job. Do you ever think of that? I can't find Crafty server. People are saying we're in Crafty server, but I don't know where it's at. I'm gonna just try giving it a redo. Dude, you're fine. There's nothing out there. Please understand. Okay, honey. We're gonna be done. We're gonna be finishing up soon, okay? Okay, we're gonna be finishing up soon. There's nothing out there. You're fine. You're fine. Hey, you're fine. You're a good girl. I need to clicker train her. She's not a clicker. She's not clicker trained. I'm clicker training my friends more than I am my own damn dog. Yeah, Yuki, we had an earthquake potentially earlier. Was inside of the building, this little tiny office, and there was a it was like the building started shaking, but it was like kind of light, so I thought the dog had just been shaking her leg. And I looked over and she's just passed out over there, not a care in the world. What do you want? She's driving me nuts, man. I'm gonna go run her ragged. She's been super, because I don't think because it's been cold, haven't been really like running her as much as we do in the summertime, which is very unfortunate. Arrington's not too far from Reno. Maybe not ninjas, but at least martial arts. Well, yeah, everybody has martial arts, right? You've got everything from capoeira to Krav Maga to what's that Russian one? The sword fighting one? I can't remember. And then there's like the English even have their own fighting style. And guess what it is? It's for fighting with a cane or an umbrella. There's a literal fighting art for fighting with an umbrella. Ow! Or a snowball, which is more of Wisconsin's fighting style. Canada. Actually, do you guys hear? This has been a decade ago, it feels like. So one of the longest sniper shots in all of history was 2 miles away, and it was done by a Canadian sniper. And he immediately apologized for it. Am I clicker trained? No, I'm too obtuse. I'm all the triangles. That's maybe the way everybody thinks I'm a that's why they think I'm a coyote, because I'm obtuse, I'm obstinate. Well, that's not a triangle. I was thinking obtuse, acute, isosceles. I don't know how that one plays into it, but here we are. You guys are coming up with good quotes today. Your cousin is one of the world top judoka at the moment. That's very fascinating. We tried to learn judo at some point, but they just wanted to teach jiu-jitsu instead, because that was all the rage with the MMA fighters. I know there's some crossovers, but oh, thank you, Yuki. I'll have to see if we're in it already. There's so many we're in now. They're all in folders and stuff, and it's like that one. She's burying herself in her blanket. I think she's trying to tear up her bed right now. I'm sorry, I don't have any more snacks for you. Can you just chew the antler that I gave you? Please. Stop tearing up things. We're still cleaning the damn office. Heckity. All right, so did that ad run? Yeah, it did. We're going to start winding it down here between the next hour. Yeah, all right. I'm going to probably just call it early. She's driving me nuts, and she's got some problem. I think she heard the noises too, and she's like upset because she can't just pop open the cameras and look. Oh, yes, I know. You're so whiny. You're so whiny, you husky. Oh, yes, you're so whiny. I want a bunch of her. I caught some of that. Ouch. A lot of the northern U.S. Were part
hammer and some 40
of what the world became Canada before the 1918. Yeah? All the triangles, yeah, right. Good joke. Will each of the Koyos have different answer to the why they can't be clicker trained? No, we're all just obstinate. We're all broken. Hey, Caleb, how are you? Speaking of trials, trying to lower your triangles in Unity. Can I just please talk with my friends? Can you just give me that? Where is your antler? Did you bury your antler? Is that why you're digging under your bed? Where'd you put the antler? There, get that. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to have to call it. She's driving me nuts, and I think she needs something. I don't know what it is. She's been out. She's got water. She's been fed. She's been treated. I've been petting her like crazy. I think she's just upset at the noises that she can't understand what it is. How you doing, Kelev? Welcome on in. You're talking about Unity. We're talking about Unity too, but I'm in Blender currently. We're talking about maybe building a VR chat world some point of our...
Sometimes you gotta kick a baby in the mouth and vomit.
Okay. Yeah, so we've got our little tavern here, and we starting to develop a 3D model for a VR chat world and stuff. Try to figure out the process along the way. I hope you have a good time reducing your tries, because reducing your triangles can be very trying. I want to make sure I'm grabbing everybody's what you guys are saying. Talking about Canada, Jiu-Jitsu. What do we talk? What in the hell? All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, Luna just came in and grabbed the dog. So the dog's good. It fucking scared the shit out of me. Back. All right, so I can go for a little bit longer, which is good because I wanted to talk with y'all. We were talking about so many things: Canadian snipers and jiu-jitsu and ninjas and Thanos' booty shaking ghosts over here. What were we talking about? Because you see a big snack in the bottom right of the screen. There's no snack. Oh, you're talking about. I'm glad you guys were able to hear her. She's very cute when she wants to be. She'll sit there and talk with us, and it's always around the same time. And it does not matter what she gets. She'll just sit there and talk with us in the morning. She'll talk with us right as we're sitting down for dinner. We sit in front of the TV, just like any good American family does. But we sit down, we finish dinner, and she just like sits there and howls at us for the first like 5 minutes of this freaking movie. You meant the British lost. What are we even talking about? Around the... Yes, what's the context for this? I'm forgetting now. Because I was joking about a Canadian sniper. Now we're talking about Canadian, like, territory. I don't even remember the context. Yeah, see, Luna's a ninja. Canadians' own ninjas. Canada's own ninjas. Oh my gosh, I gotta shake that off. God, dog is driving me nuts. She's very aggressive when she's like trying to get your attention. She'll like come up and like push you, and she was grabbing my chair and pulling me to the side and making the noises. It all sounds cute on your guys' side, I'm sure. You were saying that considering the U.S. States, the northern U.S. states to be honorary Canadian provinces. Oh, because of the snowball thing? That's right. That's probably true. I get it. So with our 3D model here, I'm just going to break it down, and so we can conclude this thought for now. And then next time, I hope to have a model where we have VR chat and we can go explore it a little bit. It's probably going to be terrible, which is the idea. So we've got the exterior portion. We've got the interior portion. I think sometimes you want to have like a little cozy getaway. And so inside of the Coyote, you'll have the interior rooms. I know that some VR chat worlds have like private little rooms there people can abscond and just like lock the doors. I think that's cute. And I think that's a great thing that we would like to replicate. So we're going to have those as well. So the little, like the rental rooms and stuff like with that. So we'll have rental rooms. They'll probably all be about the same model. I don't have a current interest in breaking them apart. But yeah, the insides would have all of their things. They would have the little silly coyote rooms off to the side here. Oh, Matthias's tower. That would be great. Matthias's nest. We'll call it that. We love the word nest here, apparently. But that's this little room up here at the top of the tower. Better yet, on this tower here. We'll have that little tower. And having Matthias's room to be explored. I don't know, it's kind of cute, kind of fun. But I see that as a separate 3D model. Just for the complexity of it, I don't think that like having all of those assets loaded at any point in time for everybody makes sense. I don't know. We'll see. But for modeling, at least it'll be its own separate thing. Where's my thing? Okay. We've got that. We've got the well, which would be its own chunk. We have Seriano's bathhouse, which is right about here underneath the tavern. So it'd be about here. So we never really decided a direction on it. I always just assumed here's the stairs, it goes down, and it goes underneath the tavern. That feels about right to me. And then you've got your runner tunnels that go out probably in a direction towards wherever we figure out the town is. The rum tunnels also include some of the places that Seriana's tunnels would extend to. So the rum tunnels. What else do we got? We got the shed in the back. We've got the crapper, the outhouse. Oh, what else we got? We got just the general exterior portion. Because you got the building itself right here, and then you've got the rest of the outside, which zooming out just made me remember the ruins are there too. What else do we got? I think that's it. So far, it's looking like a lot of work. Is it a shitty shitter or a good shitter? That's subjective, isn't it? You would have to tell us. How you doing, Laser Kitty? The interior crocodile alligator. Fair enough. Where's the corpse pit? I already said Seriana's tunnels are there. And depending on who we're talking about, I also mentioned the outhouse. Always seek Seriana's permission before entering her tunnels. Consent is important. It is indeed, Rachel Boy. God damn it. You feckers. I love you guys. Shit. So the dog, the earthquake, the raid that came and went, I think all of it has kind of worn my brain down to a little nub. So I'm going to use the last four, like the 4 quarters of the brain to figure out who to raid out to. Let me get up and close. We didn't get much done. That's okay. Things happen. We've got a plan now, and next time we'll kind of try to initiate that plan. I'd like to have by next time, I say next time quotes, right? I'd like to try to get this in Unity and just to see how it feels in VR. It won't be pretty. It won't work good, but it'll be there. I'd like that very much. Who we got here? Get up close. The people I was lurking earlier didn't stick around. Now he's giving me eyes. Why is this? So we raided Basky. Ooh, a lot of good artists. And people doing VR chat. That would be appropriate for the way this stream has gone. Oh, new artist friend. Gotta rate him. Hell yeah. Do we have a, do we have a raid message? Is it going to be something like, Canadian, I don't know. I don't know. God. What are we going to say for our raid message, guys? Wait, what do you say in Nutty Blue Birthday? Is that the raid message? Can you even fit in Seriana's tunnels? Yo, that's a good question. We might have to shrink down to be able to go through them, which is possible in VR chat, as we explored earlier. Lubrication. Guys, you guys know that Seriana likes dragons, right? All I'm saying is that there's not really small dragons. Canadian ninjas make for sorry snipers. That is a strange raid message. I mean, we always go with wrong layer for artists. Oh, they're doing a cute little house design too. Well, heck it. Okay, fine. Angel Boy, you got the only raid message. Let's go. Well, hey guys, I love each and every single one of you guys. Every time, I can't express how much it means to me that you guys hang out with a nerd like me while we're doing things like this, talking and chatting and sharing good times. I can't promise I could do that, Captain Tom. I also do that. Like, I just sit here and you get horny, I guess. Absolutely, Bart. It was amazing having you here. Thanks for joining on in to the crew. And Luna, thank you. Thanos. Oh, gosh, guys. I love it. Thank you all for being here. Let's go raid Mulchmouth, who is kind of a new, interesting bean. Started looking at his art and got some good goblin-y styles going. But let's go share the love. I guess that raid message. Use whatever raid message you want to, but here we go. I love you guys. See you on the other side. It's been a delight. See y'all later. See you Monday for World Building Wednesdays. Love you guys. Bye.